tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this evening the Baltimore Orioles will be taking on the New York Yankees in Grapefruit League action. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. And welcome to the BirdWatcher Channel. This channel is dedicated to live play-by-play and commentary for all Orioles baseball games. And I started this channel up last season, covered all 162 regular season games, every preseason game that was televised, and our very, very unfortunate short postseason run. I'm back here to do it again for season 2. Can't wait. We are now less than a week away from opening day. I mean, a week in terms of calendar, but it's 1 week minus, what are we looking at? 3 hours. 1 week minus 3 hours. We'll be in Toronto. But first, we've got a weekend left here in Florida. We got a game tonight against the Yankees. We played the Tigers tomorrow, the Pirates on Saturday, and then the Braves on Sunday. That's the last game in Florida. We pack up, we head north to Washington to play the Nationals for an exhibition game on Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday are off days. Gives us a chance to, go through the process of going into Canada. I'm sure Ryan Mountcastle will be asked a lot of questions by Canadian immigration. Why are you here? What kind of damage are you planning on inflicting at our beloved stadium in Toronto? Folks, Ryan Mountcastle is red hot. 2 more home runs. Yesterday we didn't play. 2 more home runs in the last game the Orioles played. He now has 5 on the spring. 5 of them coming over like a 4-game stretch. I mean, the dude is raking. Hopefully he can keep it hot where we know he can absolutely be a menace, and that is up at the Rogers Center in Toronto. I'm getting excited, okay? I can't contain myself. Charm City Chat, how are you doing? We got Matt, we got Rob, and we got Robert. Hopefully some more people will be filing in. It's been a steady decline in turnout over the month here, and it's to be expected. A very big turnout for the first spring game and sort of dwindling numbers ever since, and I get it. You guys, you're probably had enough of the exhibition stuff. You want to see the real thing. But tonight we got the Yankees, folks, and I don't care if it's a wiffle ball game in preschool, whatever. If one team's wearing orange and black and the other one's wearing pinstripes, it's a game I'm going to watch. Anyway, we're going to go over the starting pitching matchups and lineups here in a sec. First of all, I'm gonna just try and straighten up. I ran around here. You know, you wake up at 3:50 a.m. to be ready to go on the air at 4:50 a.m. For some reason, you move slowly when you wake up at 3:50. So I was a little bit rushed getting this on time. Okay, how are you? Let's talk. Let's talk about, well, first of all, there's some news to go over first. One thing I want to mention is Kobe Mayo, along with Samuel Basayo, a couple of other guys, have been reassigned. I think that's the best word to use, not demoted, but reassigned to their respective minor league affiliates. And Kobe Mayo, unfortunately, had an adverse reaction to the news. And I'm going to read you what he had said in the initial reaction to the media. And then he had a follow-up message because, yeah, Kobe, unfortunately, a little bit overwhelmed, a little bit emotional about not being a part of the opening day roster. When asked about it, he said this, quote, "It is definitely difficult. It obviously sucks because you feel like you've proven everything you've needed to. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it's quite enough. Obviously, you go back there, and if you have success, it's, oh, he's supposed to have success because he's already proven it. And if he doesn't have success, it's, oh, well, he's obviously fallen off. It's kind of a lose-lose going to Norfolk." And that isn't really the best way to respond to that sort of thing. He did walk it back, issuing a statement on his social media, which says this. This was posted about 21 hours ago. "The comments I made yesterday to the media after being optioned were by no means directed to the Orioles organization or the Norfolk Tides. I will be the first to tell you I didn't do enough this spring to break camp with the big league team. I was frustrated in the moment and things were taken out of context. As a competitor, this has lit a fire in me, and I will make sure I work even harder to get back to the big leagues and help the team win games as soon as possible. I will never settle for anything less than that, or anything less than the best version of myself." All right, Kobe. Look, we all screw up and let the emotions get the best of us, and I think everybody understands where you're coming from. If anybody is gonna dismiss you as somebody who's, you know, not dedicated to me, I mean, I get you, Kobe. I get you. You're frustrated, man. The fact of the matter is, you know, you got your opportunity to come up to the club last season. It didn't go well, and you had this spring to sort of make your mark, and that did not really go all that well either. You did show signs of improving in this past week, but yeah, I mean, you look at the roster we have. It was either carry an extra infielder or an extra outfielder, and it looks like a Kjerstad versus Mayo situation. When you talk about players with options, you can't really send Laureano down. You can't really send Urias down. You know, it was never really going to happen for Mayo unless he absolutely raked, and he didn't. He really didn't. So hang in there, Kobe. If we get an injury anywhere in the infield, for the most part, we can shift one of our guys around and probably make room for you somewhere. But for now, go back to Norfolk. Keep on hitting bombs. And next time you get your chance, you got to make the best of it, my friend. Anyway, hopefully all will be well with Kobe. I do have to admit, that's tough, man. Okay, let's talk about today's pitching matchup. We've got Tomoyuki Sugano on the mound today. Since we have 5 games left in the spring, we know who our opening day starter is. By the way, we also know who our Game 2 starter is. It was just announced today. Apparently there's a delay, by the way, in the ball game. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Do we have inclement weather? I'm seeing a delay on the scoreboard here. Oh, it is raining. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a spring training rain delay, no. Right. Well, I guess I got plenty of time to go over whatever. Charlie Morton is going to start game 2, okay? So we're beginning to etch out what this rotation is going to look like to begin the season. Zach Eflin on opening day. Charlie Morton on game 2. I'm going to guess, with the way things are lining up, it's going to be Sugano game 3, Kramer game 4, and Povich game 5 with Albert Suarez, the long man, in the pen. Now, I can double check just to be sure up to the minute. I was expecting after Cade Povich's performance in Baltimore's last game that it would be a matter of 24 hours by the time it was officially announced that Povich was in this rotation. And yes, 13 minutes ago, I'm just now seeing this photo that was uploaded by Rock Kabatko, Oriole beat writer. And there is a tarp on the field at the Ed Smith Stadium. Now, I will say this. It looks like one of those isolated storms. I mean, it's cloudy across the skyline, but you can obviously see a rain cloud right above the stadium, and then it gets a lot less intense looking beyond the outfield there. So I'm no weatherman, but I'm going to assume we're going to have baseball tonight. It is Florida, though. One local storm can drop 20 minutes of heavy rain, go away, and then another one could follow it right back up. Or it could just be blue skies. Who knows? But we're going to be hanging out here, I guess, for a little bit. Maybe there's no need to go over this stuff. But yeah, Tomoyuki Sugano is on the mound. And I would assume that this is going to be his final warm-up before the regular season. And it has to be said, he has not given up a run yet this spring. That is amazing. I mean, how can you not be excited about one of your new starting pitchers, especially a bit of a mystery man coming out of Japan, to have such an excellent start in the spring? Again, spring numbers, you can only read so much into it, but if somebody like Ryan Mountcastle is hitting 5 home runs in 4 games, or if somebody is pitching and every time they've ever made an appearance on the mound for the entire month, they've not given up a run. Those are the sort of stats you can read something into, I believe. Sugano will be facing Will Warren, Yankee right-hander, I believe. And he is a bit of a fringe guy that would not be in this rotation were it not for the plethora of injuries the Yankees are currently facing. But back in 2025, in limited duty, he went 3-0 with a 2.87 ERA. I'm not sure how many. He made 5 starts. 5 starts and 1 relief appearance. 22 and 2/3 innings. He did give up 33. Wait a minute. No, these stats do not match. Oh, this must be his spring stats. Excuse me. I've got his spring stats, which, well, if that's correct, that still doesn't add up. What are they saying his ERA is here? Will Warren, people. Either way, I'm going to use my memory on this. Last season was when he made his major league debut. I think he's still technically a rookie going into this season. He made, like I said, I think he pitched about 20 innings or thereabouts. But because of the loss of Garrett Cole, the loss of Luis Heel, and apparently Clark Schmidt is also dealing with an issue that isn't as serious, but last I checked, Clark Schmidt is also unavailable right now for the Yankees. Let me go ahead and double check that. It's already 5 minutes after. I should probably get this game up on the screen even though it's a delay. I just want to make sure I've got the broadcast up and I don't have to fish for a backup plan. Looks like we've got business here. Oh, behave. There you go. I tell you. I got to really make this cup of coffee last. If it is a weather delay, maybe it would make sense for me to run down to the 7-Eleven and get something resembling breakfast. I had my breakfast ready last night, but then I woke up, like I often do, in the middle of the night, felt hungry, and I ate that. I ate my breakfast. Wait a minute, Gary Thorne. I guess I'm watching the Masson broadcast. We've got an Orioles logo. It says weather delay. And Gary Thorne is currently speaking from Camden Yards. I guess we're watching like a replay game during this delay. Not quite sure what the hell this is. Whatever it is. All right. What's going on with Clark Schmidt? That was where I was. He threw live batting practice on Thursday, and he's hoping to start Wednesday. Wait a minute. What's today? Oh, that was 2 days ago. Is he back? All right. This says as of yesterday, might not be ready for first start. So Clark Schmidt is sort of, he's on the fringe of maybe not being ready for the regular season. But if he's not ready, it looks like he's only going to miss one start, which his first turn in the rotation is scheduled to be April 3rd against the Diamondbacks. That seems awfully late for a first start. I mean, the Orioles begin their season on the 27th of March, and it's the 31st of March. That's game 5 for us, so that's our 5th starter. That's our opening game at home against the Red Sox. 4 games in Toronto, and then game 5 on the 31st at home against Boston. It says, if Schmidt is indeed not ready, both Carlos Carrasco and Will Warren, who is today's starter for the Yankees, could open the season in the Yankees rotation. But whether or not once Schmidt is ready, it's still going to require one of Carrasco or Warren to be the number 5 guy. And believe me, the Yankees were not planning on this. Will Warren making the start today for the Yankees, and it's not just a guy they're throwing out there to fill in for a spot that otherwise is meaningless at this stage of the spring. No, he's trying to get his work in and trying to get ready for a potential at least one turn through the rotation, perhaps, to begin the season. Yeah. Okay. Now, with Sugano, the thing I want to look out for today, and with this rain delay, it's not going to help things. We need to get his stamina up. I want to see Sugano throwing 70, 75 pitches. I don't think he got there last time. I don't even think it was much more than about 55. I'm starting to think that Sugano's first start, once the season kicks off, is probably going to be a 5-inning affair, no matter how well he pitches. Something not too dissimilar to Shota Imanaga's first start a couple of days ago in Japan in that opener between the Dodgers and the Cubs. He was only able to go 4 innings, 4 no-hit innings, but his pitch count got up to about 80, and that's all he could do. So that's the pitching matchup, folks. It's Tomoyuki Sugano for the Orioles and Will Warren for the Yankees. The starting lineups. Yeah, that's the ticket. For the Yankees, this game, by the way, is at the Ed Smith Stadium in Sarasota, home of the Orioles spring training complex. So the Yankees are the road team. Ben Rice is the catcher and is the leadoff hitter in the Yankee lineup here tonight. Aaron Judge bats second and plays right field. Cody Bellinger will hit third and play first base. Jason Dominguez, who they are expecting a lot from this rookie in his first full season, especially putting him in the cleanup spot here tonight, playing left field. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is at second base, hitting fifth. Anthony Volpe, the shortstop, batting sixth. Oswaldo Cabrera at third base. He'll bat seventh. Is it Spencer Jones in center field, hitting eighth? And Jackson, I need a first name. I think it's Alex. Yes, Alex Jackson will be the DH and bat ninth for the Yankees. For the Orioles, I'm wondering if this might be what our opening day lineup is going to look like if Gunnar Henderson is not ready. And I would say not exactly, because it's missing Ryan Mountcastle. There's no way Ryan Mountcastle is not playing every game in Toronto unless there's a problem. So, no, I'm not going to read too much into this lineup, because if we go into opening day with Ced Mullins in the leadoff spot, I get it if Gunner's not ready. You want another guy with some speed at the top of the order, but I'd rather have a guy with better on-base skills. If it must be a lefty, I'd probably move Cowser up to the top. Otherwise, I would prefer, in general, just to have Jordan Westburg hitting at the top of this order. He will be against left-handed pitching, it would appear. The Orioles played the Blue Jays a couple of days ago. They had a lefty starter. They had Westburg hitting leadoff in that lineup, and that looks like an indicator of what we'll see in the regular season, at least to begin the season. But against against right-handed pitching, I'm still wondering how Brandon Hyde is going to present the lineup. I mean, he could basically roll out a lineup that looks a lot like the lineups we saw last season and just replace Santander with Tyler O'Neill. I mean, he could make it easy, but I feel some adjustments need to be made. Like, for example, well, here's one non-adjustment, but that's because of production. Adley Rutschman, who has been hitting in the 2 spot for the vast majority of his early career, he's in the number 2 hole tonight. He has been for most of the spring. Now, if he didn't get back to hitting in a way that we all are excited about, if it looked like second half Adley Rutschman this spring, I would say he had to move down in the order. But having him hit second at this point, I'm ready to give it a try again. Let me just give you the lineup, and then I'll talk about all of my opinions. How about that? I'm not really good at this, am I? I guess the Orioles and Red Sox, we've got a Orioles-Red Sox replay going on during the rain delay. Who's that, John Means on the mound? Lefty starter. Not sure what the significance. Oh, wow, Mookie Betts for Boston. Okay, so this is a... Oh, yeah, and Gary Thorne on the call. So, yeah, what's the significance of this game? Is anybody watching the current rain delay replay game? Oh, is that Wei Yi Chin, it looks like? Did he throw a no-hitter or something? What's the significance of playing this game? There's got to be something to it. Some special moment, something. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows. I'm busy watching it right now. And it's a called strike 3 to Mookie Betts. All right. Mullins is going to DH and be the leadoff hitter today. Should we play? Adley Rutschman bats second and is the catcher. Ryan O'Hearn, the first baseman, batting third. Tyler O'Neill, Tyler O'Neill's in left field. He'll be the cleanup hitter. Colton Cowser is in center field. Keep this in mind, folks. Cowser bats fifth. By the way, happy birthday to Colton Cowser. His birthday's today. Batting sixth, playing second base, is Jordan Westburg. Heston Kjerstad is in right field, hitting seventh. Ramon Arias is at third base, batting eighth. And Jackson Holliday at shortstop, hitting ninth. Now, another interesting observation is that last season, when Westburg and Arias were both in the lineup, it would be like you see here. Westburg would play at second base instead of third, with Arias at third base. I thought maybe they might flip-flop because there was a game the other day where they did. Westburg was at third and Arias was at second, and I was thinking to myself, well, this might be an indication that Brandon Hyde he would prefer to just keep Westburg in one spot and make third base his own rather than move around based on matchups and just have Arias cover second when we face left-handers, probably in place of Holliday. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe we're sticking with what we did see last season, which is Westburg moves to second, Arias takes third, and, of course, Holliday is playing. He's in for Gunnar Henderson at shortstop. Mullins DHing. So that's the other thing. This is what your outfield could be looking like when Mullins is not on the field. I don't see a lot of situations where Mullins will DH in the regular season, but I do see a situation that will allow Heston Kjerstad to get a lot more at-bats this season, and I think they're going to come at the expense of Mullins because you can have an outfield that looks like this. O'Neill in left, Cowser in center, and Kjerstad in right. We'll see how that outfield looks defensively this evening once this game gets going. I hope this game gets going. Okay, so we've gone over the lineups, pitching matchups, weather issues, Kobe Mayo's unfortunate response and then apology. And I say unfortunate, I just mean for him in terms of, it's not a good look. And I'm sure he regrets the emotional reaction. And look, I've had many of those myself, and I'm sure to have more. I'm an emotional guy. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I usually don't have much of a filter, and the only way I'm still surviving that way is by being a genuinely good guy. In general, I'm a pretty good guy, so if you're a pretty good guy and you're honest, yeah, it still gets you into trouble, but not as much as it would if you weren't such a good guy. Hey! Charm City chat. Carrie, Rob, Robert, Matt, Ryan. What is going on? Anything I should this game talking about Mayo. How about a lineup batting order for opening day? I mean, if you guys want to maybe work on building an opening day lineup. I mean, we're still in this who knows situation with Gunnar Henderson. Gunnar keeps saying, I'm going to be ready. Brandon Hyde isn't ruling him out, but his last quote sounds like, I'm only saying he's got a chance just to keep Gunnar happy, kind of a quote. Yeah, time is running out. That is Brandon Hyde. That's what he's saying. He remains hopeful with Gunnar, but he said time is running out. No decision yet on Felix Bautista, who's throwing on the backfield. Now, what's up with that? I thought Bautista was all lined up and ready to go for opening day. His most recent outing, he looked okay. Hit 98 on the fastball. No reports of any injury-related shenanigans after that game. So why would he not be ready? Why would he? Look, I want Felix to be, properly managed so that he's not getting rushed back. But if he's in games, throwing 98, look at this. First batter of this old school game. Is that Mullins with a double? Oh, it's Alejandro De Aza. Wow, how old is this game? This was back when I wasn't really watching, folks. Covering the Premier League over here. There you go. Maybe that's why they're replaying. Maybe the Orioles just absolutely pound the Red Sox. What else? Another note today in terms of pitching. Sugano is the scheduled starter. There's 3 other pitchers that are scheduled to make an appearance. Keegan Aiken, Matt Bowman, and oh boy, Sir Anthony Dominguez. Folks, Sir Anthony Dominguez, if he does get a chance to pitch tonight, if he doesn't go in there, throw strikes, and at least retire, get an inning and only give up 1 base runner, and that a home run doesn't count. If you do that, we're done. No runs, no walks. I'll give you a hit. You need to show me something, Sir Anthony. I don't trust you. And that is a base hit down the left field line. I'm enjoying this replay game. 2 batters in, and the Orioles are ahead 1-0. That was Jimmy Paredes. Wow. This lineup. Folks, we've come a long way, baby. Top of the order for the Orioles in this era, Alejandro De Aza and Jimmy Paredes. Now we have Gunnar Henderson and Adley Rutschman. I'd say we've made some strides. Oh, it's AJ. Okay. This is an Adam Jones team. All right. What's he got? All right, I better stop watching this. Tarp is coming off. Thank you, Rob. Oh, thank you. Where'd you get that info? Where'd you get... Oh, Tarp update. Oh, look at that. Update. Oh, wow. Look at that. Rock taking a photo mid-Tarp pool. And look at that field. You never would have known it rained. Yeah, we're going to have baseball, folks. We're going to have baseball. I'll probably have a lucky here while the coffee's still hot. Hey, Chris Davis is up. Is this the year he was good? Or is this every other year? I tell you what, Gary Thorne, not the biggest fan of his baseball play-by-play, but he's the best hockey play-by-play voice in the business, in my humble view. Davis takes low. Oh, I guess it's early enough in the season where I can't tell if this is good Chris Davis or awful Chris Davis. All right, I got to stop watching. How you doing, folks? Yeah, look at the difference between the 2 photos that were taken about 25 minutes apart. And that's what I was saying, about a 20-minute localized storm right above the field. And folks, I know my weather. I'm an international globe-trotting digital nomad traveling son of a gun. I don't need a watch. I don't need a Fitbit. I look up. I notice a cross breeze. I see the clouds shifting, and I'm like, yeah, I know what's about to happen. All right. All right, you want to play Let's Build a Lineup? Let's build a lineup. Where do I want to do this? We could head over here. Hey, how you doing? Uh-oh. That ball's hit deep. All right, I got to stop watching this 10-year-old baseball game. Where is it? Where can I just type up something. Like a Google Doc. Give me a Google Doc. All right. Now, what are we doing? Are we building a... We're building a team... Actually, I already... How do you get rid of this crap? I had already posted a lineup, 2 versions of a lineup. I'm going to grab mine, and then we'll go over that, and then you folks in the chat tell me. All right, this is my if Gunnar is not ready lineup. And again, against our right, this is knowing we're facing a right-handed starter. And even with the right-handed starter, oh, you're going to make me do it like this? Why couldn't you copy like in a nice way? Why are you making me do it like this? That's not right. All right. So, as Brandon Hyde typically likes to do, and I like to do it as well, when facing pitchers, I like to split up the righty and lefty bats, particularly the same-sided bat. I don't want more than one in a row. I like to split them up. So, again, this is a lineup I'm looking at without Gunnar Henderson in it, and it's still a pretty damn strong lineup. I know the bottom 3 doesn't look as good, you know, but you're looking at right switch, right, left, right, right, left. Westburg, Rutschman, O'Neill, Cowser, Mountcastle, O'Hearn, Mullins, Arias, and Holliday. Now, the 2 things to consider, in my view, is maybe you want O'Hearn batting higher up and Cowser lower. You might want to flip those guys. O'Hearn's a little more used to hitting 3rd or 4th in the order. Cowser maybe a little bit farther down. But Cowser's had a hotter spring, and I don't know. I just think he's ready to take off this year and show that he can. I feel like with Tyler O'Neill and Ryan Mountcastle, you want the most dangerous left-handed bat to split those guys up. And you know Gunnar Henderson isn't going to hit that low. So he's sort of out of the equation. I think Colton Cowser is our best bet in that spot. If not, it's Ryan O'Hearn. And then you have O'Neill and Mountcastle. Now, if the current play in spring wasn't a factor, I think this is how it would look. But between the fact that Mountcastle is red hot and the fact that this is in Toronto, I wouldn't mind seeing Mountie and Cowser or Mountie and O'Neill flip-flop. But I do feel between O'Neill being signed as sort of being our power bat to replace Santander, and with Mountcastle being as hot as he is, I don't think you can hit either of them lower than 5th. So one of them needs to bat 3rd. One of them needs to bat 5th because you want to put a lefty in between them, I feel. And so that's why I've got O'Neill, Cowser, and Mountcastle. Westburg, Rutschman, O'Neill, Cowser, Mountcastle, O'Hearn. I got Mullins hitting 7th and Holliday 9th. I wouldn't mind flipping those. It's just that every time Holliday's in the lineup, he's always 9th. And I got Arias in between him just to split up those bats. If you bat Arias 9th, then you got back-to-back righties when the lineup flips over. So I could make a case to put Mullins 9th and Holliday 7th. I could make a case to flip-flop Cowser and O'Hearn or O'Neill and Mountcastle, but I think that's about it. And then your bench would be, what, Sanchez, Kjerstad, who, by the way, again, this is the lineup I'm predicting. I would like to see Mullins at least in place of Heston Kjerstad. With Colton Cowser playing center field, which he's going to be doing tonight here in a little bit. So it's Sanchez, Kjerstad, Laureano, and then whichever of these infielders that we're going to bring in to be a placeholder while Gunnar Henderson is down. And I'm hoping it's Machine. I hope it's Machine. just to give him a chance to get in that bat, do something somewhere. In fact, Machine's left-handed, isn't he? I mean, if we got Machine, I don't think Brandon Hyde would do this on opening day. But he's a left-handed bat, correct? Yeah. Lefty bat. So that would mean you wouldn't have to start Arias. You could have another lefty. Like, look at this. Look at this. Boom. 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 Can Machine handle third base? I mean, that's his natural position, right? Over second base? What do they have him listed as? It just says infielder. Okay, third base is his first listed. All right, so if that's his preferred spot, I know his defense isn't fantastic, so I'm going to put him in there. In fact, I don't know, but wow. Now with that, I might even want to split these right-handers up a little bit more, because now you got 4 straight lefties here. If that were the case, I might even do something like this. Maybe even a Hearn. I tell you this, either way, if we got a lineup where we can only figure out Mountcastle's batting 5th or 6th, and before he got hot, there was a lot of lineups I was making where he was batting 7th against right-handed pitching. 7th. That's how deep this lineup is. Now, if Gunner's ready, I think it's pretty obvious. You slot him up here. Probably keep this. I'd probably flip-flop these guys back. With him back, that means no more Machine. Who am I missing here? Short, first, second. Oh, Westberg. All right, so Westberg would probably slot in right about here. Which, again, I feel like it's just too low for him. Something like that. $6:45. All right, so 10 minutes till first pitch. Thank you, Joshua. Going to be a long season for the O's. It's going to be a long season for everybody. Who is not having a long season? It's over 6 months of playing virtually every day. It's long. Even if you win 100, we won 101 games a couple of years ago. It was still a long season. So I don't even know what that implies in terms of success. But, yeah. And obviously, if this were the case, no Machine. You got Arias on the bench. I'd want to fiddle around with this, though. How would I want to do this? Why is Mountcastle so hot? Let's play around. I think Jordan Westberg should be our leadoff hitter. Lefties, righties, I don't care. I don't care. He's got the best plate approach. He works counts. That's what you want leading off a ball game. You want a guy that doesn't go up there, swings at the first pitch, or goes down swinging on 3 pitches. You want a guy that's up there who sees pitches, works the count, puts the ball in play, and worst case scenario, you're helping the rest of your team out by putting a at bat together that helps the rest of the team see what the pitcher's got, and that's what Westburg can do. Put him at second base, Westy at third. I mean, I suppose. I just think Machine, wherever his natural position is probably where you want to play him because his defense isn't, all that good. So if you're going to play him out of position, whatever offense he might help with might be canceled out by not too good defending, When Westy was leading off, he was insane. Yeah, Rob, and the thing is, we've only really seen it against left-handed pitching. I think he's good enough to do it against right-handers. But let's see. So with that I would put Gunnar next. And that gives Gunnar a chance every game in the first inning to come up to the plate with somebody already on base. And he can drive him in instead of just driving it himself. That's what you want. You want an on-base guy, and then you want your big bopper up next. That's why Juan Soto bats second, not leadoff. I mean, I get it. Gunnar's got some speed, but in general, this team's got pretty good speed up and down the lineup, so I'm not worried about that. He's just a love machine, and he don't hit for nobody but me. Hey!
Like everything. Hey, I'm just a love machine, and I don't work for nobody but you.
Ha! Ha! Now the question is, Adley's been on fire. Okay, apparently we're back on. We're already having problems. All right, so now you go back to a lefty. Again, I'm going to go Cowser over O'Hearn for me. Then you get Mountie. Again, that's sixth. This is Mountcastle batting sixth. And then you get O'Hearn seventh. This is nuts. O'Hearn and Mountcastle could be hitting like fourth and fifth or third and fourth and on a lot of teams. And in our lineup that I'm proposing, they're hitting sixth and seventh. And then you still got two more lefties to toss in here at the bottom. Mullins and well, see, actually, this is where I would probably, if I had my druthers, Kjerstad is in. He's playing right. O'Neill's playing left. Cowser's in center. O'Hearn's the DH. And then, boom, you got Mullins batting ninth. Oh, wait, sorry. That is the ninth. Is that the ninth? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Who am I missing? Oh, Holliday. If I could spell. I can't spell. Sorry. I also forgot what he does. God, look at that lineup, man. Westburg, Gunnar, Rutschman, O'Neill, Cowser, Mountcastle, O'Hearn, Kjerstad, Holliday. Folks, where is there a break? Where is there a break in that lineup? There isn't one. There's no break. There's no oh, well, look at the bottom third of that order. Look at the bottom third of that order. O'Hearn, Kjerstad, Holliday, 7, 8, 9. Again, once Holliday figures it out, he's a guy hitting at the top of anybody's order. Kjerstad and O'Hearn could be hitting like fourth or fifth in a lot of lineups. These are our 7, 8, 9 guys. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm calling out JJ right now. That's right, folks. Play-by-play with JJ, one of my fellow YouTube play-calling colleagues out there. I sent him a note a couple of days ago telling him, I seriously think, and folks, I'm not just pumping my chest here, okay? I think the Orioles have, at minimum, the second best lineup in Major League Baseball. I think only the Dodgers can claim they have a better lineup top to bottom. And honestly, I feel like it's because the Dodgers are so blessed at the top with like 3 first ballot Hall of Famers in their prime that's what pushes them over the top. I think soup to nuts, and by the way, folks, is there a better expression? I'm so happy I found a reason to use it. Soup to nuts, all right, top to bottom. I don't think a team is better than Baltimore. I don't think so. But, and I try to tell JJ, I'm like, you remember how good the Braves were a couple of years ago when everything was clicking and all that homegrown talent that they had matured? Acuna, Riley, Albies, all those guys. They all were clicking on all cylinders, and that lineup from 2023 was historically ridiculous. Now, do we have a player like a Ronald Acuna Jr.? No, we're not going to have a guy hit 40 homers and get 70 steals, okay? That ain't happening. We don't have that guy. But I'll tell you this. This team hits the ball harder, top to bottom, than any other team I know. Everybody in this lineup, and this is the lineup I'm talking about without Ced Mullins. Ced Mullins, to me, isn't a guy that's going to hit a ball 100-plus miles an hour all that often. But all these other guys, they do. And that's, I believe, been the main focus when evaluating talent, before a draft or developing these players. I think the Orioles organization, I think their number one philosophy when it comes to building a lineup is to find the hitters that hit the ball the hardest. They don't have to have the best batting averages. They don't have to necessarily have the best eye at the plate and add another 80 points to their on-base percentage with 60, 70 walks in a season or something like that. What they want is top to bottom. Every time a guy comes up to hit, the dude, if he makes contact, the ball is getting hit hard. And I'm telling you, look at this lineup. Westberg. We've seen Westberg go opposite field like with ease. Have you seen Westberg just reach out on the outer half of the plate and just serve a ball into the right center field bleachers? Gunnar Henderson, power to all fields. Rutschman, we've seen him go oppo a couple of times already this spring. Tyler O'Neill, power to all fields. Colton Cowser, we've seen moonshots. Ryan Mountcastle, don't have to explain. Ryan O'Hearn, I mean, he's probably, so far out of the names I've mentioned, the least power guy. And he's a first base DH that's still going to give you 20-plus homers. Heston Kjerstad can absolutely obliterate a baseball. And then Jackson Holliday, we know what he can. We've seen him when he's hitting home runs, how that ball just jumps off the bat. I'm telling you right now, this lineup is filthy. Filthy, I tell you. I can't wait. Now, again, the pitching, we're all going to keep our fingers crossed, but here are the facts. Sugano has looked good in the spring. Charlie Morton has looked good in the spring. Cade Povich has looked good in the spring. Albert Suarez, after a bad start, has started to look better in the spring. Zach Eflin, he's been all right, but he hasn't been lit up. I feel like Dean Kramer is probably, of all the starters, the one I'm a little worried about on opening, that first time through with the rotation. But, if Dean pitches like we know of Dean, he's probably going to give you, one really good outing, one decent outing, and one kind of bad outing out of every 3 outing sample size, and that's why he's belongs in the back part of the rotation. But yeah, he hasn't had a great spring. Bullpen. I don't know why they're talking about Felix Bautista not being ready. In fact, where was that? Let me just look up Felix Bautista's name. What are they talking about with him? Might not be ready for opening day 3 hours ago. What the hell? Bautista is considered healthy as he comes back from Tommy John, but he's still in ramp-up mode, and the Orioles could decide he's not ready yet. The righty has made 4 Grapefruit League appearances, allowing 3 runs, 7 strikeouts to 1 walk. It's not clear when he might make another game appearance. If he's not ready, Sir Anthony Dominguez and or Gregory Soto could fill in at closer.
Big buck. Stop it all.
No. How about no? I'd rather have Keegan Aiken pitch a 9th inning. I'd rather have Sir Anthony is a good relief guy. Yeah, okay, Shibby. Let me take a look back at his plus 21 ERA this spring. Let me take a look back since we signed him last July and how he gives up a home run like every 7 batters. He has not been good for us. Yeah, Cano would have to be the guy. You would have to give it to Cano. He's done it before. Yeah, you're not. No. I'm telling you right now, if we go into the 9th inning with a 1-run lead and you bring Dominguez out to close it, forget about it. I know he was solid on the Phillies. That's probably why we traded for him. Well, if he was so solid, why were you willing to trade him away for Austin Hayes? That's what I'm not sure about, Shibby. If he was so good, why give him away for Austin Hayes, who was then unceremoniously cut from your team? If he's so good. Must be an organizational problem. Okay. As I talk about Sugano, who hasn't given up a run all spring. As I talk about Charlie Morton, who has been fantastic. As I talk about... What? I believe Chilo's theory more than anything. Jeez. Yeah, why the Caps, Shibby? I don't know. I mean, I guess this is just, you have to. You have to, man. Okay. All right. At least you can't put little arrows pointing up in caps. You're limited with that. You're limited. All right. The tarp is off the field. Somebody said first pitch was going to be pretty darn... I spilled beer on my caps lock. All right. What was it? An O'Doul's? Root beer? Birch beer? What the hell did you spill, man? All right. So there's one more look at potential lineups. Either way, Jose Barrios, the opening day starter for the Blue Jays. Get rid of this. Rid of that. Take you back on over here. Oh, what happened to the scoreboard? Things keep changing. Changes. There. That looks better. Time won't change me, but I can't change time. All right, well, Ben Rice will be the guy leading it off. There it is. Ready when it needs to be. It's stuck for 3 years. All right, Shibby. Do you just plan on sticking with the same device for the rest of your life when everybody else is updating every 3 or 4 years? Maybe you can, your next computer purchase, you can ask for a custom-made computer where there is no caps. You can only type lowercase. I'm sure they could do that for you. Problem solved. That's a good philosophy. Hey, Matt, cheers to you, buddy. Hey, guess what, folks? If we can hurry up and get this game started, I got a promise.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get late.
Well, I didn't want to have to go to a lucky so early before first pitch, for Christ's sake, but I mean, where we're at. You know? Tomoyuki Sugano is hopefully going to be out here on the mound in a couple of minutes taking his warm-up pitches. What else is going on? Let me check the news feed. All right, let's see if Kabatko has any additional information here. Whether he's confident that Bautista will be on the opening day roster, Brandon Hyde said no. Damn it! What do you... We've lost Kittredge already. Bautista, he's not ready, says Brandon Hyde. And even if he is, we're already talking about how we can't pitch him on back-to-back days. We need another bullpen arm. David Robertson is sitting out there as a free agent. This is a guy who last season, in relief, 72 innings, 99 strikeouts, flat 3 ERA with a 1.11 whip. Does that sound like good stats to you? It does to me. He's sitting out there. It was rumored that he's willing to take $7 million, which is $3 million less than Kittredge. I know it seems like a lost, like you lost something by signing one reliever and then going out and getting another one because one guy's down. But we need another premium arm in this bullpen. We need it, man. If you can't get a frontline starter because those are hard to get, I understand it. But finding really good bullpen arms is not as hard, and it's not as expensive to acquire. So do it. We need it. I don't mind having Sir Anthony Dominguez with the team right now and giving him a chance to get better. Because when we signed Kittredge, I'm like, okay, we got Kittredge as our highest leverage right-hander, then Cano as the next guy in the order, which means Dominguez is like our lowest leverage right-hander. You're only using him in games where we're behind or the score is, 4 runs or more separating one way or the other. Low leverage situations. But with Kittredge out of the mix, that bumps Cano up now to be the high leverage guy, and now Dominguez has to take on extra responsibility, sort of as where Cano would have been in this pecking order. And to me, that is just a recipe for disaster. I can just see it happening. I'm an optimistic guy, but I can just picture the first month of the season, 3 or 4 games where we're up like 5-3, 6-4 going into the 7th inning. We need that middle relief help to stretch it to the 9th to get the closer in. We turn to Dominguez and he gives up a 2-run bomb and gives up the lead. I just can't. I can't handle the prospects of that happening when I know it's just so likely. We need another arm, folks. All right, Sugano's taking his warm-up pitches. Baseball's about to finally begin, folks. Are you ready? Sugano has been brilliant so far. Now it's time to see what sort of pitch count we can get him up to today. Folks, if he gives up a run today, hell, if he gives up a few runs, don't freak out. You can't sit there and just have a 0 ERA forever. He is kind of due to give up something. And he's facing a Yankee lineup here with the likes of Aaron Judge. So don't freak out. Hang in there. BirdWatcher going to take care of you. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. This game is about to get started. Ben Rice on the on-deck circle. He's got a spring training number, 93. Left-handed batter. He can play first base and he can catch. Today he's catching. All right. Let's get this game started, folks, shall we?
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Sugano. First pitch of the ball game is inside for ball one. We are underway in Sarasota after about a 50-minute rain delay. 1-0 is, boy, Sugano wanted the call. That was also inside. Not by much. 2-0 the count. Here's a ball popped up. Beautiful. Weak contact on the infield. Going out on the outfield grass and making a basket catch is Jackson Holliday. Jackson, I don't like the basket catches, dude. Hold the glove above your head. Use your other hand to secure it. Enough of the basket catches. One down in the top of the first, and here's the judge. Now, is that Ben Rice scoreboard updating? Sugano's first pitch is outside for ball one. Aaron Judge. No more Juan Soto to have hitting in front of him now. 2-0 on a high pitch. He does have Cody Bellinger hitting behind him now for some protection. Make it 3-0 on Judge. Bellinger on deck. Sugano's next pitch is in there. All right, big pitch coming here. Let's see what Sugano can do to a guy like Judge on 3-1. And that's a called strike, perfectly placed. Bottom of the zone, outside corner. And Sugano back into the count. It's 3-2. I tell you, if Sugano can come back from a 3-0 count against Judge and then retire him, then you know exactly the kind of pitcher we got on our hands here. That's low, ball 4. That ball just darted downward as it reached home plate. Sugano's arms are glistening. I don't know if he's sweating already, if it's just the moisture in the air after the rain or what, but he's a little wet out there. So we got Cody Bellinger up now with one out and a runner at first, and the first pitch is inside. Sugano has fallen behind each of the first 3 batters with the first pitch. And now it's 2-0 on a pitch low and away. Sugano can lull you in a false sense of panic It's 2-0 on Bellinger, but he's one pitch away from a ground ball double play. Here's a strike, belt high, 2-1. Folks, have you hit that like button yet? We're going to be here a while. We've already been here for an hour. Let's get these numbers looking good. Here comes a 2-1 to Bellinger. That's low. And Rutschman able to handle the short hop bounce at the plate. 3-1. Now we got to come up with something special here. Dangerous hitter, dangerous count. Runner on base. Pitch. Popped foul behind the plate. Full count on Bellinger. Judge takes his lead at first. The payoff pitch. Swung on and hit in the air. Foul again. Judge goes back to first. Jason Dominguez is on deck. Another 3-2 to Bellinger. Pop foul again. And why is it still showing Ben Rice over here? Let me see if I can refresh this, if it'll update itself. Okay, it looks like it worked. I'll bring it back over in a minute. I got to adjust it. Another payoff pitch. Nope. A throw at first to check on Judge. He's back. This at bat has been going on for a while. Another payoff. Swing and a miss. Oh, Sugano with a ball that had some serious dip. Bellinger swung over the top of it for the big strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hey, folks, if you're watching along with me, are you far ahead? If you are, try and pause your game and sync it up with me. As Jason Dominguez takes a look at a pitch high for ball one. 2 out, runner at first, top of the first. Scoreless ball game. Sugano trying to work around a walk to Aaron Judge. 1-0. This one's lined into center field for a base hit. Picked up by Cowser, who fires it towards third. Judge stops at second, 2 away with 2 men on. It does look like I'm a bit behind here because I see a number on the board. Don't look at the top of your screen, whatever you do. Jazz Chisholm is at the plate. Sugano from the stretch. And now he steps off the rubber. Boy, I must really be behind. Can I get some feedback from the Charm City chat if you guys are watching along? Are you a full minute ahead? It would appear you might be. And Chisholm drills one to right field. That ball is going to be over the head of Kjerstad up against the wall. It's going to score a pair of runs. And Chisholm is going to stop at second base. It's a 2-run double with 2 down. And Sugano's scoreless inning streak has finally been snapped. A 2-run, 2-out double for Jazz Chisholm makes it 2-0 Yankees in the top of the first. 20 pitches now for Sugano. Kjerstad with a decent effort to try and make a grab out there. A Cowser or a Mullins or a Laureano might have been able to make that play. All right. Sugano needs to hurry up and get this inning over with. Over 20 pitches now, 2 runs in. And the batter, Anthony Volpe, 1-0 the count. Here's a ball lifted into right field. This should be easy for Kjerstad. He makes the catch. Inning over. But the Yankees rally for a pair of runs with a 2-out, 2-run double by Jazz Chisholm Jr., Sugano's first runs of the spring. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Yankees 2 and the Orioles coming up. JJ. What's up, buddy? JJ, you've been grinding, dude. Getting worried about you, man. You can't be spending 18 hours a day in front of the computer. You're going to burn your eyeballs out, man. Your retina's going to burn out. But still, I appreciate the hard work. Yeah, great stream. You know what would make it great? Nobody gets injured. That would be great. That's all I'm looking for. Yeah, no kidding. So, JJ, while we have you here, Charm City chat, by a show of hands, who's got at least the second best offense in baseball heading into this season? I'd like to know. Who do you think? We'll say the Dodgers are certainly at the top. Who's next? Wow, this scoreboard is like a full batter ahead. Guys, we're going to have to hang out over here. We're just going to have to hang. Oh, the Orioles, you don't say. Well, Chilo, now what would give you that impression? What is so darn special about this Orioles offense? See, now I'm using you to make the debate for me. Said Mullins is set to lead it off. Will Warren on the mound. 3-0 record in the spring with an ERA of 2.87. And the first pitch is a fastball right down the chute for strike 1. And yeah, folks, I think we're going to be hanging out on this screen more because that scoreboard is a little too far ahead. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2 on Mullins. You know, we got the machine. Everybody's talking about Juan Soto this and, you know, Alex Bregman that. We got the machine. 0-2 pitch and 3 pitches, Mullins strikes out. Folks, said Mullins leading off is not what I want to be seeing come opening day. A 3-pitch strikeout to begin the ball game. You think Jordan Westburg strikes out on 3 pitches to begin the ball game? No, he doesn't. No offense, said.
Well said, now you know what to do.
Adley Rutschman takes a called strike.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Rutschman having a hell of a spring. And going into camp, this was probably my number one concern. Is Adley Rutschman going to start looking like old Adley Rutschman? And so far, he has. He absolutely has. He's fallen behind 0-2 here on Warren, who has thrown nothing but strikes. He is more than halfway to an immaculate inning. Let's end this. Here's a tapper foul. Okay, it won't be immaculate. But he has yet to throw a pitch out of the zone. 0-2 on Rutschman with 1 out and nobody on base. Bottom of the first, 2-0 Yankees. Jumping out early on a 2-run double by Jazz Chisholm Jr. The 0-2. Inside, a ball and 2 strikes. The next offering is well off the plate outside. Count even up at 2-2. How you doing, Jacob? We welcome all fans here. Rutschman gets into one to left. It's going to slice into the crowd out of play just past the bullpen area. Yankee bullpen located down that left field corner. So after a 3-pitch blow Sid Mullins away at bat, Adley Rutschman is making Will Warren work here. Another 2-2 coming, and he reaches for one below the zone, but is able to tap it foul and stay alive. Rutschman putting a nice AB together. I stream every game the Orioles play. Rutschman hits the ball in the air to center field. Going to be a can of corn out there. And that is the second out here in the bottom of the first. Rutschman flies out to center. Chilo, we're not spoiling anything, right? Is O'Hearn due up next? Yes, he is, and he takes low and in for ball one.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
The 1-0. That ball's crushed. Oh, it sounded good. That ball is flying out of here. Bye-bye, birdie. Look out, that pedestrian walking along a building about 500 feet away. Ryan O'Hearn cuts the lead in half with an absolute moonshot to right field. Folks, we're on the board. Folks, home run dependent offense, back at it again. Here's Tyler O'Neill. He's got a 1-0 count. Next pitch is a strike, 1-1. That's right. Get off my bat. That's what O'Hearn said. We go from O'Hearn to O'Neill. Where were these guys on St. Patrick's Day? Get it? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, bottom of the first, 2-1 Yankees. Oh, that's right. It's a religious day for them, right? 1-2 pitch. Reached for and fouled back. Eighteenth pitch of the inning from Warren coming up. And that one, he tried to hit the outside edge, but it missed. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, a run in. Tyler O'Neill having a nice spring. Pitch. This one's pop foul. We'll do it again. So we will make Warren throw at least 20 pitches here in the opening frame. A nice response after Sugano struggled in the top half of the inning. Hopefully Sugano will settle down. 2-2. That is just a bit outside. We got a full count. Full count, folks. Pitch. Line drive. Caught at third base. Oswaldo Cabrera. That I don't know if he caught the ball or the ball caught him. Either way, another hard-hit ball by the Orioles, but this one ends the inning. Ryan O'Hearn gets the Orioles on the board, and as we head to the second inning, it's the Yankees 2, the Orioles 1. How you doing? And yeah, I don't know what to do because, yeah, the scoreboard is showing a score change about 30 seconds before I can see it. You got this animation pitch-by-pitch thing. That's about a full batter ahead. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Is it just my streams? Rob, you're saying we're pretty much in sync, right? Hey, folks, we got a break in the action. If you haven't hit the like button, please do it now. It's a quick gesture, and it helps out the channel big time. This is Season 2 of the channel. Season 1, I couldn't ask for much more positive feedback and growth starting from scratch. But Season 2, very, very important. Very, very important. Season 2 is probably going to decide whether or not this thing is going to be a long-term thing. And I want it to be. I have one mission, and that is to document the Orioles breaking a 4-decade-plus long curse and winning a pennant, hopefully the whole damn thing. That's all I want, people. Here we go. Top of the second, and a breaking ball from Sugano drops in there for a called strike. Spencer Jones, left-handed batter. Swing and a miss. Nice location from Sugano there. And the count is 0-2. So Sugano threw 22 pitches in the first. Warren threw 21. Here's a ball hit on the ground and through the hole on the right side, a base hit. Man, you don't want to see that. Sugano gets ahead 0-2. And then leaves a pitch in a hittable spot. And a nice piece of hitting there by Cabrera to pull it into right field for a leadoff single. Excuse me, Spencer Jones. Or is this Spencer? That was Cabrera. This is Spencer, I think. So this is why I can't go with this scoreboard, because it's too far ahead. Spencer's now at the plate. A swing and his helmet comes flying off for strike one. Yeah, we're just gonna have to we're just gonna have to hang over here, people. I'm sorry. I mean, it's more me, and I know that's not what you want, but 0-1 to Jones. Swing and a miss. Fastball there, belt high. Yeah, Chilo, are you able to just pause the game? Are you watching it like on satellite? You can't pause it and then just sort of unpause it where we're synced up? That's the way to do it. If you can. Pitch in the dirt, 1-2 the count. Here's a tapper behind the plate, foul ball, still 1-2. Now, Slicer, I'm not going to sit here and defend Kjerstad as a defensive star in the outfield. He's mediocre at best, maybe slightly below average, but he could improve a little bit. He could get better. He's never going to be great, but if he can get around Santander level of fielding, I think in right field will be okay. Hopefully the bat will make up for it. 2-2 pitch coming to Jones. That ball's hit in the air to center, right at Cowser. He makes the catch. First out here in the top of the second. Is it Cowser time? Uh-oh. Oh, he made the catch. That's right. All right. One out, runner at first, and it is Alex Jackson, who's DHing in the number 9 hole for the Yankees. 1-0 pitch is a called strike. 1-1. Let's get a double play ball. I want to hurry up and get Sugano out of this. I want Sugano to go 5 innings. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That looked like a slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ben Rice waiting on deck. One-two pitch. In there, called strike 3. Sit down, buddy.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, I say when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Bye-bye, birdie.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
All right. 2 down. Ben Rice at the plate. First pitch, foul ball. Runner at first. 2-1 Yankees in the top of the second. Pitch number 37 from Sugano's up and away. Snap throw from Rutschman to first. Cabrera back standing. Why does Adley look different behind all that gear? 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, what was that, a splitter? That ball dropped off the table. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I really need to pay more attention to Sugano's pitch mix. The guy throws like 6 different pitches. 1-2. Inside. Count even up at 2-2. Next pitch will be number 40. So at minimum, Sugano averaging 20 pitches an inning. That's not going to get it done in the regular season. You're not going to get past 5 innings pitching this much. Here's a ground ball hit softly to second. Over to first in time is Westberg. And the inning is over. The Yankees get a runner on, but he doesn't score. Sugano, though, still had to throw another 20 pitches. He's over 40 after 2. We go to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Orioles 1. That's right. Liking and subscribing. Liking and subscribing. That's what we're here to do. Channel note, folks. Tomorrow's game against the Tigers will not be televised by either the Orioles or the Detroit broadcast team, so that is a silent game, I guess you could call it. So no game tomorrow on the BirdWatcher channel. Come on back, though, for Saturday. Why? I don't know. I'm expecting probably the lowest turnout of the entire spring. Why, you ask? Excuse me. Because we're playing the Pirates again. Again. And I know you guys are sick of watching us play the Pirates in meaningless games. And you're just ready for the season to start. The only thing I can sell you on the Saturday game is that Paul Skeens is on the mound again for the Pirates. We'll see him again. And last time we did, we got to him a little bit. On Sunday, it's Orioles Braves. That, I believe, is televised. Let me double check on that. Where are my notes? Man, I really got to scroll back to find it. I can't find my notes. Are you serious? Here we go. All right, Colton Cowser's at the plate, folks. Yes, the Braves game is also televised. Pittsburgh, the Braves, Saturday and Sunday, both games 1 o'clock. I'll be on the air at 12:50 p.m. Cowser's next pitch is a bit outside, 1-1. The Pittsburgh game is a Masson game, and the Sunday game is on MLB TV. Here's a line drive and a base hit in the right field for Cowser. Just another hard hit ball. That is the theme I'm trying to instill upon you fellow birdwatcher fans out there. What happened to the scoreboard? And that is, this team is going to be hitting the ball hard a lot, okay? Get used to it. Now, are we going to strike out a lot? Probably. That's what happens when you're trying to hit the crap out of the ball all the time. But I'm telling you right now, it's going to lead to good things. Here's Jordan Westberg. And that first pitch looked low, but it's called strike one. Well, West is that way.
West is that way.
Was there an echo in here? Cowser at first, nobody out. Tying run at first. The 0-1 to Westberg is a call. No? Okay. Makeup call, perhaps. I think the first pitch was a ball, and that one might have been a strike. The umpire thought the opposite on both. Either way, it's a 1-1 count. Next pitch. Oh, Westberg reaches for one that slid off the outside of the plate. 1-2. Come on, Westy. Prove me right. Show me how you take a good AB. Westberg gets caught looking. What do I know?
Big buck. Stop it all.
All right. Excuse me. Great. My sinuses are now starting to do their thing. Heston Kjerstad, folks. All right, you know what the deal is here. Quiet in the Charm City chat right now, please. This is like Phil Mickelson in his backswing or something. Gotta be quiet. 1-0. Swing and a miss. What kind of year will Heston Kjerstad have? I hope he stays healthy. I hope he gets at least 400 at-bats. If he does, I think he can get you 20 home runs. Check on the runner, and Cowser's back safely. Brendan Hyde being interviewed by the Masson team right now, but my volume's too low, and I have no idea what he's talking about. Swing and a miss. If Brandon Hyde is talking about anything of note, Charm City chat, that you can pick up on, feel free to share it with the rest of us. 1-2 count on Kjerstad. Pitch. He reaches for one below the zone, but gets a piece. Stays alive. The count is 1-2. Folks. Yeah, and I just feel that a lot of those opportunities will probably be splitting time with Mullins and moving Cowser around between center field and probably left field more often than right field. One ball, two strikes on Silent J. That pitch is low and outside. 2-2. So it says right there, a big guy against righties. So against righties, unless you're talking about sitting Mountcastle and having Kjerstad DH, then that means he's in there for Mullins. And again, folks, I hate to beat a dead horse. If you've been following my analysis during the spring, to me, if Jorge Mateo's not ready for opening day, I want that speed weapon on the bench for late in ball games, and Mullins can fill that role while at the same time giving Kjerstad a chance to hit. And Heston just drew ball 4 on a very nice AB there.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
It's no offense to Mullins in terms of sort of easing him out of an everyday player situation. I still think he can get 300, 350 at-bats and still find a way to steal you 15 to 20 bags. Give you that good late-inning defense when he isn't already in the game starting. Coming in later as a replacement. Here is Ramon Arias, who takes a called strike. I heard he had a brother.
I have a brother.
Huh. I heard right. 2 on, 1 out. 0-1 pitch to Lemon. Line drive right at short. Flipped a second for 1 over to first. A tailor-made double play, and this inning is over.
Big buck. Stop it all.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
All right. I know. Nobody likes that. All right. If Heston hits a homer in an empty stadium, does it make a sound? I don't know. Was he playing during the COVID season? Maybe we've got footage. Big part of the lineup and a big guy against righties. Again, how do you read into that and not say, well, that means it's coming at the expense of said Mullins at bats? We're seeing Cowser start in center field today with O'Neill and Kjerstad on the corners. This was the outfield I've been talking about. This is what I've been talking. Folks, does anybody, I'm just curious. Does my insight prove to anybody that, this is sort of my forte? Or do you think I'm just talking out of my ass? I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious because it was interesting. I wrote as a professional writer for NBC Sports for the Premier League, and I would get people questioning what the hell I was doing with that. I'm like, I'm at the top of the food chain here with it. What are you talking about? I live and breathe this stuff. I had to walk away from baseball for a few years to work on that. Hey, Aaron Judge is at the plate, and he takes low for ball 1. Judge walked his first time up. That was pitch number 40 from Sugano. Or are they one pitch behind? That was 41. So now number 42 is low and away. The count is 2-0. Three and 0. Damn. Sugano doesn't seem interested in giving Judge a pitch to hit. He probably doesn't want to give up his first home run to this guy. That is a 3-0, and Sugano can't believe he didn't get the call on that pitch. For the first time, Tomoyuki Sugano showing a little bit of, what would you call it? Rebellion with the home plate umpire. Aaron Judge has got a big old grin on. Hey, you still laughing about that drop ball in the 5th inning of Game 5 last year? Just wondering. Is that still funny? All right. Cody Bellinger up there with Judge at first, nobody out. First pitch is a strike. Next one is drilled. Base hit into right field. Judge is going to get to third base. Let's see if Bellinger tries to get to second. Here comes the throw in. Bellinger stays at first. First and third, nobody out. After a 4-pitch walk and a really hard hit rope into right field by Bellinger. All right, Tomo. It's time to show us how you can get out of a jam here. If you give up 1 run, not the end of the world, but you can't be doing more than that. Here's Dominguez, and first pitch. Come on, Blue! Sugano keeps hitting the bottom of the zone, middle of the plate, and the ump is not giving him the call.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Dominguez singled and scored his first time up, and he lifts the ball high in the air to right field, shallow. Here comes Judge. He's going to stop. Kjerstad fires it in. Folks, big first out. Aaron Judge not wanting to test the arm of Heston Kjerstad. Still first and third for the Yankees, and now a double play ball can get us out of this. You thought I was the manager the whole time. Well, let me check my bank account. It seems to tell a different story. Oh, here comes Jazz Chisholm. Boy, be careful with this guy. He's got the hardest hit ball of the day off of you. Swing and a miss, and Jazz's helmet falls off. Folks, if you want to know if Sugano is good at fooling hitters, he's not going to blow you away, but can he fool you? That's the second Yankee batter to swing his helmet off of his head. The 0-1. Low 1-1. And Sugano now up to 50 pitches. We got to work him here, man. If this is his final start of the spring, and he's probably not going to pitch again for, I don't know, about 9 days, he'll probably get a side session in somewhere. Chisholm pops it up to right field and deep. Kjerstad going back, and Chisholm does it again. This time it leaves the yard, and it's a 3-run bomb. The Yankees now lead at 5-1. Jeez Louise. All right, Chilo, that's the second comment. The first run he gave up with was ha ha ha. Well, there goes the Sugano streak. And now it's ha ha ha. The hype is gone. Again, I said this before the first pitch. If Sugano goes out and doesn't have a great start, don't let that be the defining moment of his spring, for crying out loud. It's still been a pretty good spring. Nobody's going to walk around with an ERA of 0 forever, all right? Jazz. The problem for me was I would have just pitched around Jazz after the way he'd crushed that first ball off of him the first time up. It would have loaded the bases up, but it would have brought up a right-hander Volpe. I would have done that. But maybe spring training, you want to try to get the tough guys out rather than just pitch around them. So you're all out on Sugano now, huh, Chilo? It's over now? That's it? His multiple Japanese League equivalent Cy Young Awards, MVPs, ERA champ. It's garbage, right? 1-2 to Volpe, hit on the ground, it's short. And a ball bounced to first base by Holliday. What the hell was that? Volpe is a fast runner, but this seemed like a play that should have been made. Yeah, that's the problem. Holliday needed to charge the ball, and then his throw was really bad. It just died, bounced a good 10 feet in front of the bag. All right. Certainly on that throw, a bad arm. I mean, coming up through the minors, here's a double play ball, flipped a short over to first in time, inning over. Okay. Nice recovery, but the damage has been done. A 3-run homer. Jazz Chisholm Jr. with 5 RBI in his first 2 at-bats. A 2-run double and now a 3-run homer. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 5-1 Yankees. Holliday's going to be your shortstop on opening day if Gunner's not ready. They're not going to put Westberg there. They're not going to put Urias there. Mateo's not going to be ready. It's Jackson time. You better hope Gunner's ready if you don't want to see another throw like that on opening day. He will, Chilo. He will. He will. It's all right. I mean, at this point, I think Sagan, I mean, you know, I don't have that magic baseball eye where I can sit there and definitively say, well, you know, Sugano today was quite obvious. He was more working on a couple of different pitches rather than really trying to make sure he gets batters out because he already understands, you know, his stuff, his command is there. You know, he's gone the entire spring without giving up a run. So maybe in this final start, he's just working on some things. You know? Maybe. I just think Jazz Chisholm had his number. That much is clear. All right, so come regular season, Sugano versus Jazz. If you got a way to pitch around him, might be the right call. The lineup for the Yankees after Jazz really doesn't scare you. Again, they have Anthony Volpe hitting behind him today. That's what we should have done. We should have put Jazz. I'm not saying you just intentionally walk him. You just don't throw anything in the zone. Try to get him out that way if he chases. Otherwise, walk him and take your chances with Volpe. All right, here we go. First pitch here in the bottom of the third, and we got ourselves a base hit. Who was that? That's Jackson Holliday, folks, right out of the chute. Jackson Holliday, did you know, has 5 stolen bases this spring already. 5. And he's also been caught at least once because I remember his first stolen base attempt, he was caught. So he's either 5 for 5 since or maybe 5 for 6. Either way, Ced Mullins at the plate and already check on the runner. Mullins fouls the first pitch back on a pitch that was low and in. Gosh, come on, Ced, take a pitch. Well, I mean, don't take one now if it's right down the gut, but on a first pitch that's not down the gut, take it. 0-1 to Mullins. Line drive, base hit, right field, right center. Holliday will have to stop at second. That ball's hit too hard, and the center fielder not playing all that deep. Gets the ball back in quickly, but folks, 2 men on with nobody out.
Folks said now you know what to do.
And the meat of the order coming up, folks.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Adley Rutschman at the plate, 2 on, nobody out. Can the Orioles respond after giving up those runs in the top half of the inning? First pitch is off the plate for ball 1. Will Warren now up to 42 pitches. It's time to get back into the ball game. You know what? You know what I'm feeling right now? I'm going to wait one more pitch. That is, make it 2-0, folks. Folks! Oh, where is it? Check on the runner at second. Holliday is back. I forgot the hat was not in its usual spot. The hat! The hat wants in. I know it's spring. I've said I got to keep the hat rested, but it's the frickin' Yankees. Let's go. Rutschman at the plate with a 2-0 count. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Backing up is Dominguez. Still going back, and that ball is gone! That ball is gone! Adley Rutschman just clears the left field wall. Bye-bye, birdie! Folks, tell me the hat don't work. Another opposite field home run for Adley Rutschman, and he didn't even think he got all of it. Here's Ryan O'Hearn. Folks, last year, did you think the hat thing was like a gimmick? Here's a ball hit on the ground to second by O'Hearn. He'll be thrown out for the first out here in the bottom of the third. It is now New York 5, Baltimore 4. Do you think I'm just talking out of me arse here? You think this is a gimmick? You just saw it. I've had all spring to be like, hey, you know what? Let me get the hat right now. You know what it is? It's called intuition. I feel things. Okay? I feel things. All right. Maybe I should calm down now. Tyler O'Neill at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Next pitch is a ball on a pitch low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike on.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
1-1 O'Neill. Swung on and popped up foul behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. God, I'm good. The hat. It's like nothing anyone's ever seen before. Here's a ground ball. Shortstop, couple of bounces. Excuse me. Routine play, and O'Neill retired for out number 2. 5-4. We're only in the bottom of the third. Both teams have had a long ball. Is it Cowser time? Cowser shows bunt, takes low for ball 1. There's Dean Kramer hanging out next to Ryan Mountcastle over the dugout railing. Man, Dean, you're looking scraggly. There's a called strike. 1-1 on Cowser. Already got a hit today. He looks ready for opening. Man, he looks ready. Cowser does. I'm thinking Cowser. I'm going to predict this. Colton Cowser is going to have a year 2 sort of rise after a near rookie of the year season that's going to very much be like Gunnar Henderson's, like that second year of just going off. Look at that line drive in his center field. It gets down for a base hit. Colton Cowser just spraying ropes. A 2-out single. Man, he's looking good. Yeah, I want him hitting right in between O'Neill and Mountcastle. That's where I want that lefty bat. They absolutely did take it. He got robbed. Here's a line drive, base hit into left field. My goodness, the line keeps on moving. A 2-out rally in the works. First Cowser, and now your boy Jordan Westberg is at it again.
Well, West is that way.
The tying run now at second base. The go-ahead run at first with 2 down. The wind, by the way, blowing straight out. And here comes Silent J. Folks! All right. Kerstad gets into one to right field. Keep going back. Oh, it's caught a couple of feet in front of the track. Oh, I thought Kerstad might have done the business. He turned on it. He got it into the air, but just didn't barrel it up. Just didn't get the sweet spot. But the Orioles do rally. A 2-out rally. A nice rally to cut it to a 1-run ball game. It's been a lot of activity here, and we're only done with Act 1 of this 3-act play. 3 innings in the books. It's the Yankees 5, and the Orioles 4. How you doing? All right, let's see what's going on down at the nightclub tonight. It is a night game after all.
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Ooh, hot. Hey, I'm gonna heat up like a little bit of hot water, like boiling. Add it to the half cup of cold coffee and do a bit of a life hack. I'm gonna warm up my coffee by watering it down. I'll be right back. Ooh, it's just, look, people, I'm not sitting here trying to stroke my own ego. Okay, maybe I am, all right? It's just that I have the self-awareness to be able to say with confidence that 99.9% of stuff in life I don't know a damn thing about. I make a lot of stupid decisions. And, yeah, my instincts stink. But there are a couple of things where I'm extremely tuned in. I think we're all like that, and I think that's what makes the world go around. Everybody's got to play their little part. They got a little something to offer. For me, I got 2 things. Tetris, which is of no use to this channel, and Orioles baseball. Those are my 2 things. That's what I got. Spencer Jones at the plate, 1-1 count, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Sugano out here for his 4th inning of work. He's now over 60 pitches. 36 strikes, 24 balls. Here's a comebacker past Sugano, picked up at short, over to first in time, one away here in the fourth. Jones retired. That'll bring up Alex Jackson. Be right back. There goes my stream again. There goes my stream cutting on and off again. Don't know why. 0-1 to Jackson. Check swing. He went around. It's 0-2. Come on, Sugano. Let's finish strong here. I hope he can get to 5 innings. That's right, Chilo. In fact, I used to have a business card that just said my name and good at Tetris. That's it. Didn't even have a phone number, website, nothing. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jackson. 0 for 1 today. Pitch. Tapped foul. Just got a piece of that one to Jackson. Sugano has, through 3 2/3 innings, given up 6 hits already and a couple of walks. It's definitely been his worst outing of the spring. Not just giving up the runs, but just base runners in general. But here he gets a strikeout, a swing and a miss. Okay. So that was strikeout number 3 right there. All right. Ben Rice back to the top of the order for the Yankees. Rice, baby. Oh, another check swing where he went around. See, this is what I'm talking about. Sugano definitely has a mix of pitches that can keep hitters off balance and give you swings like that. That's what you want to see. Fouled away, it's 0-2. And I'm telling you right now, Ben Rice is cooked. This Rice is cooked. I can feel it. Sugano's going to put this guy away after those first 2 pitches. Breaking ball. Good pitch on an 0-2 count, but laid off by Rice. It was low. Started in the zone. Tried to get him to swing at it, but Rice saw what Sugano was cooking. 1-2 pitch. That's a ball hit on the ground. One big bounce to first and dropped, but picked up and still recovered in time. Ryan O'Hearn with Sugano covering the bag. My goodness, I thought as soon as O'Hearn dropped the ball, no chance. It might have been a little lack of hustle running down the line by the Yankee batter. 1/2 stride more, and he reaches safely. And I'm telling you right now, he probably thought, oh, ground ball right to the first baseman. No need to run hard. Well, guess what? If you had, I got a feeling you would have reached. But you didn't, so you don't. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Is that all we're at? Wow. A lot going on here. 5-4 Yankees. We got some out-of-town scores. Red Sox and Twins tied at 1 apiece. Rangers and Rockies coming up a bit later. The Blue Jays earlier today defeated the Rays 4-1. Rangers and Padres coming up in about an hour and a half. Wow, the Astros crushed the Marlins 11-zip. Ow. Braves, is that a shutout of the Phillies 7-0? No wonder JJ wants to tell me the Braves offense is better. Mets up 10-2 on the Nats. D-backs beat the A's 11-3. Royals over the Reds 11-8 in the final. 2-1 White Sox defeated the Angels. And that looks like that runs through all the games. But yeah, JJ, now I understand why you think the Braves offense is so good. They play in your division. You know how good they are. They probably scare the crap out of you, and they just beat you 7-0 today. Might that have anything to do with your opinion? I don't know. Look, the Braves are going to be right up there. If Austin Riley returns back to form, if Acuna stays healthy and does Acuna things, that offense will surely be back in the upper echelon of the league. But look, what's the point of me making a prediction that seems like a slam dunk? It's not a slam dunk. You're not going to find a lot of people out there who are willing to say the Orioles are going to have the second best offense in all of baseball. But I believe it. I actually believe what I'm saying. Here's Ramon Arias, and how is that a strike, Ump?
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
What the hell was that? Strike one to Arias.
I have a brother.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth. Bottom part of the order up here for the Orioles. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. It's quickly 0-2. Will Warren is still out here. About to throw his 60th pitch of the evening. Here it comes. And a check swing on a pitch low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Lemon. One, two, low and away. That's where Will Warren has been spending a lot of his time this evening against right-handed batters, throwing pitches that appear to be sliders breaking off the plate outside. That one's up and in, and Arias gets hit right up near the face, hopefully somewhere not too bad. He looks like he's okay. Wait a minute. Was that off the bat? Did that unfortunately go down as a foul ball? Arias is not taking first base. I mean, it plunked him, but it must have hit the bat. That's such an unlucky thing to happen. Yeah, he's still at the plate. 2-2 pitch. Actually, make it a 3-2 pitch, and now it's ball 4. Ramon takes the bat back for a pitch up and away, ball 1. Am I freezing again? Am I freezing? What is going on with the stream? Oh, it's annoying me. The 1-0 to Holliday. Outside 2-0. I mean, if they're just momentary freezes, I guess it's okay, but why is it happening with frequency now? Holliday on a 2-0 pitch goes after it, was late, fouls it off to the left. 2 balls, 1 strike on Jackson. Baltimore looking to tie or take the lead here in this inning. After a leadoff walk by Ramon Arias. The pitch. Low and outside. Come on, Jackson. 3-1 the count. Pitch. Here's a tapper foul. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it the 2-hour mark? Oh, that's right, because of the rain delay. I forgot about the rain delay. I got to get this game back up quick, guys. Sorry. I might miss what happens with Holliday here. That's unfortunate. Probably about 10 more seconds. And, okay, Holliday's up there with a full count. In fact, I might have actually gotten bumped up. That might have actually helped my lag time a little bit, refreshing the game. Full count on Holliday, folks. Arias at first, nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. 5-4 Yankees. Pitch. That ball's swung on and missed. Wow, Holliday might have foul tipped it. Either way, he strikes out, unfortunately. And now what happened to the scoreboard? Folks, it's just a constant series of maintenance issues going on over here. Where's my scoreboard? That ain't it. There it is. Said Mullins is up, folks.
Vote said now you know what to do.
Arias at first now with one away. Top of the order now up at the plate. Pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Mullins. Pitch. Outside, 2-1. Rutschman is on deck. Hit a home run his last time up. What a hell of a spring for Adley so far. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Come on, Adley. Carry it over, man. Carry it over. 2-1. Upstairs, 3 balls, 1 strike. You got to put Povich in the rotation. I don't care about the fact that he's got options and Brian Baker doesn't, and you could put Albert in the rotation and put Baker in the... No. Here's a ball tapped back to the pitcher. Only 1 play. Mullins retired at first for the second out with the runner Arias now moving up into scoring position with 2 away for Adley Rutschman. And we got a mound meeting. I think we're going to have a pitching change, and indeed we are. Will Warren's day is over. Aaron Boone takes the baseball. We'll see who comes out here for the Yankees next. But for now, it's a call to the bullpen. We'll hang out on this screen just to give you something different to look at, and nothing can be spoiled quite yet because we've got a break in the action. Okay? Got a hot cup of coffee. Thinking maybe a toke off a special lucky is in order. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Drew French is talking to the Masson team right now. If anybody's got any insight about what he's talking about, feel free to share it with the rest of us. Uh-oh. Now I'm not live. I have to refresh everything again. Oh, behave. By the time I get this back up and running, the inning's going to be starting again. Please. There we go. All right. Like. It's a button. Please press it. If you haven't done it already. If you've done it already, please don't press it because you'll be unpressing. That'll be depressing in more ways than one. You get what I'm saying? Subscribe. Hey, become a Magic member. Here's Adley. First pitch is bounced in there by Rodriguez. New pitcher on for the Yankees, a right-hander. Fellow by the name of... Wilking Rodriguez, who has a 3.86 ERA in 4 2/3 innings on the spring. I don't know who the hell this guy is, but I hope he stinks. Next pitch is a breaking ball low. 2-0 to Adley, folks. Whoa. Double bugle. 2-0. Called a strike on the outside edge. And it looks like it already gave away the result. Again, I got to be over here, man. I got to be over here, man. I'm sorry, man. This doesn't look like a good result. 2-1 to Adley. Outside 3-1. You mean to tell me he gets a 3-1 count with that tying run in scoring position with some scrub on the mound and Adley can't produce in this spot? Come on, Adley. I won't believe what I saw on the screen. 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air. He was late on it and pops it up to the opposite field. And that'll end the inning. That's what happened. Made contact. Kind of tried to go opposite field like he did last time up, but didn't have the muscle on that one. Inning is over. We head to the fifth, 5-4 Yankees. Aaron Judge is due up to bat next for New York. Hey, you know what? I'm going to try to refresh. You want to see something? You want to see something really sad? I'm going to refresh the sub count screen just to see if anything. No, nothing. Jesus Christ. Folks, if the subs don't start picking up in the regular season, then I'm sorry to report. Believe me, I'm very sorry, because it's like probably the most depressing thing I'll have to put up with, which is saying this channel isn't going to survive. I need to survive, man. Yeah, no new subs tonight either. It's just not happening. I'll give you a look-see right here. Take a look along with me at the progress. Whoops. All right. You see this? This was March 14th. That was a week ago. In 1 week. Yeah. Yeah, I can't be averaging 2 subs a week. That is about 100 a year, which means I wouldn't get to 5,000 this season. I would get to 2,400, 2,450. Yeah, we got to pick this up, folks. Please subscribe. Good Lord, I'm flatlining here, people. All right. Back to the regularly scheduled broadcast, I guess. Aaron Judge has got a 1-1 count. Hey, this guy's got an Old Bay shirt and short combo. You can smell the crab meat on this guy. Check swing strike. Sugano, by the way, is still out here. So it's time to see how far we can push him. He's walked Judge both times up tonight. But he's ahead of him 1-2 here. 73 pitches so far. Number 74 is low and in. 2-2. And there's a shot of the 4 20-game winners. Cuellar, Dobson, McNally, and Palmer. Left to right on your screen. After getting ahead of Judge, Sugano has now got a full count after that low pitch. You got to try to put him away, Sugano. You're going to see him this year a couple times. Line drive foul off to the right. Still a full count. Payoff pitch, check swing, and that ball's fouled away, even though Judge was not trying to put the bat head on it. He was just trying to get out of the way. It's still a full count. Another payoff from Sugano. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, doctor, that felt good.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Let me explain why that is a more just confidence-building strikeout than your average strikeout. Because you know Sugano is getting stretched out. He's at the end of his rope. You can see his arms glistening with sweat. To still be able to strike out a guy like Aaron Judge when you're nearing the end of your day, that is, again, that's pitching. That's what a pitcher does. Got an 0-1 count on Cody Bellinger. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Sugano now at 80 pitches. This is what I'm saying. 5 innings, you get to 80, 85 pitches. That's probably what you're going to see from him in his first start. Wanted that call? Well, maybe he didn't, but I did. A little bit low. A ball and 2 strikes. Low again. 2-2. That time, no debate about it. Come on, Tomo. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about is just deep counts to too many batters. Again, was ahead in this count, and now after a pitch up and away, the count runs full, and Sugano's pitch count continues to climb, trying to get through 5 innings. But if anybody gets on base, I don't think that's going to be the case. Here is a pop-up, center field, left center. Cowser has it. And there's 2 down. Bellinger gave it a ride just to the left of center, so opposite field. And, yeah, that's going to do it for Sugano. High doesn't want to push it any farther. Got him up to 84 pitches here. And hopefully in his first start come regular season, which I'm going to predict will be Game 3. This is my prediction, folks. We know the first 2 starters. Nice applause here by the crowd, even though Sugano did not have his best start by any means today. Just some fan support. Here's my prediction for the rotation, with the first 2 already being set. You got Eflin on opening day. You got Morton Game 2. I think they go Sugano Game 3 because he's pitching today. I think Dean Kramer in Game 4, the last game in Toronto, and then you bring Cade Povich back to Baltimore to start the opening day home game against the Red Sox. And you do that for 2 reasons. Not just because it lines up, which it will, but for one thing, you look at the Blue Jays lineup, they're very right-handed heavy with the likes of Bo Bichette, Vlad Jr., George Springer. They've got Santander now, switch hitters, so that's sort of a moot point. But they don't really have any pure lefty guys that scare you in their lineup. So there's 4 games. We got 4 righties. We use those guys against the Blue Jays. And then Boston, it's a different story. You got Rafi Devers. You got Jarren Duran. You got Wilyer Abreu. You got some lefties in there that I think Povich is better suited to face and do better against. And then plus just a little less pressure for Povich. At least I would hope so. And the fact that, well, maybe it would be more pressure. I don't know. But it would certainly be an honor for Cade to start his season in the home opener with the crowd behind him. And if memory serves, last season, he was much better with his numbers at home than he was on the road. So that's my case. By the way, Sir Anthony Dominguez is in the game, folks. So grab your heartburn medication. Here's a ground ball to first, and Dominguez gets the final out. as Ryan O'Hearn scoops it up, touches the base with his foot, and the inning is over. Folks, this game is halfway through. Bottom of the fifth coming up. Yankees 5, Orioles 4. Everybody got all that? Are we all good now? We kosher? Have I caught everybody up with everything that's important about Orioles baseball so far today? What else is on your mind, folks? Throw me something. Throw me a frickin' bone here, people. All right, fine. I'll just have another lucky. I got to open up the door, though. Come on, fire your questions at me. What do you got? What do you got? I'm an oracle over here. What do you need to know? Siri ain't got nothing on me. When the season starts, subs will come. All right, you know why I know you're right, Matt? Because you, Rob, and the other mods are going to do such a bang-up job and coming up with new, interesting, and creative ways to convince the viewers here to subscribe or perhaps become a member. Does anybody want to become a member? Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. Who is that? Is that you, buddy? Turn and burn time? Turn and burn.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Here we go. Bottom of the fifth. Rodriguez out here to begin the sixth begin the fifth after coming on to end the fourth inning for Will Warren. Foul ball by O'Hearn. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan went yard. His first time up. 1 for 2. Takes a pitch outside, 2-1. If you build it, he will come. 2-1. Breaking ball outside, 3-1. Oh, the sun is up now here where I am. It certainly wasn't up when things started. It's coming up on 7:30 a.m. here. Here's a pop-up by O'Hearn, slicing out a play off to the left. Count goes full here to Mr. O'Hearn, leading off the bottom of the fifth. And you know what, folks? Another goal I have this season is to get Ryan O'Hearn to make an appearance on the channel. I don't know why, but I just feel like he's the guy that just might do it. I had a bit of a engagement with him on Twitter, so there's signs. Here's a line drive to right field. That ball's going to get down and bounce up against the wall for extra bases. O'Hearn chugging in the second, throw coming in. He's in there standing. Folks, turn and burn for a little...
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Oh! Couple of extra base hits for O'Hearn, who had a slow start to the spring, but he's heating up now. We're running out of batters in this regular lineup who is having a bad spring. I would say Gary Sanchez is the one guy that really needs to have a couple of good games here before the season starts. He hasn't done diddly. No homers, no RBIs, and he's hitting about around $150. All right, so the tying run at second for the Orioles. Tyler O'Neill at the plate. First pitch is a strike. Next pitch is not a strike. 1-1. Hey, well, blow me down.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
1-1. That ball's foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I swear to God, every time I play the Yankees, it feels like we're always a run down. The skibbity skills. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. It's a foul tip strikeout for Tyler O'Neill. 1 away. That stinks. After a leadoff double, unable to get that tying run to third and play a little small ball. That's something we need to do better about. Making sure in situations like this, you move guys over. Here's Colton Cowser, folks. He has had a nice birthday so far, 2 for 2. Pair of singles for the milkman. 1 more would tie the ball game. That's a called strike on the inside corner from Rodriguez. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a homer today. Sounds like a pretty good deal. Methinks I better think about it. 1-1 to Cowser. That's up and away. Or maybe just away, belt high. Two and 1 to count. And that ball's lifted in the center, going back on it at the warning track. The catch is made out there. Cowser gets into another one. It's going to allow O'Hearn to move up to third base, but there's 2 out now. But the Orioles are demonstrating to me, despite the fact they trail in this game, they've got me really excited with this offense. You know, you're going to send, like 40 guys to the plate in a ball game or whatever. Not all 40 are going to have a great at-bat, but this is a team that's going to hit the ball hard a lot. Westberg is up. He swings and misses.
Well, West is that way.
He's 1 for 2. Oh, 1 on the outside edge. Westberg in the hole 0-2. I don't know, folks. Maybe I should take the hat off now, and then when the time is right, put it back on? Is that how the hat works? Somebody remind me how the hat works. Swing and a miss by Westberg, and this inning is over. Runner stranded at third. A leadoff double by Cowser goes for naught. On to the 6th inning. Yankees 5, Baltimore 4. So is that the deal? I think that's not how it works. I think once I put on the hat, once I reach for the hat, it's all the way through. You can't start manipulating the hat like that. Just hat on, hat off. That's a gimmick, right? Let me check the old Twitter feed and see if Rock Kabatko or Jake Rill might have something to say about the happenings in this ball game here. Even for spring training, Baxter, I feel like I might be making a mockery out of the There's a legend to this hat. I don't want to make a mockery out of this legend. So Sugano finished 84 pitches, 4 2/3, 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, a home run. Certainly his worst outing of the spring. But again, I said it before the game started. If you had a game like this, don't suddenly lose all hope for crying. I mean, look at it like in a reverse Albert Suarez situation. Suarez started this spring, couple of appearances was awful, and then he figured it out. And now we're going into the regular season feeling pretty confident about Suarez, although he's got another start to make. Hopefully he does well. If he were to get shelled, then suddenly what I'm saying right now doesn't hold a whole lot of water. Colton Cowser is now 16 for 37, or make it 16 for 38. That's right. He made that last out in the spring. He's raking. Jazz Chisholm's at the plate, and Sir Anthony Dominguez is on the mound after getting the final out in the 5th. They'll probably ask him to complete the 6th. Keegan Aiken and is it Matt Bowman, the other ones scheduled to pitch tonight? I can't remember. Let me see if I can find that. Swing and a miss. Chisholm chased a pitch nearly in the dirt. Yeah, Matt Bowman and Keegan Aiken, the other two pitchers scheduled to appear in this one tonight. Chisholm has driven in all 5 Yankee runs with a 2-run double and a 3-run homer. As Dominguez bounces that pitch in there, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I need a lucky. What do you think, Charm City Chad? What's going on with this weird outline here? Is this... Oh, you know what? I got to move this thing. I need a little more coverage. Sun's trying to poke its way through. Did we just get an out? Did we just get an out and I didn't even... You know, it would be like Sir Anthony Dominguez to retire a batter and I'm not looking when he does it. That's so Sir Anthony. 1 away for Volpe. And he looks at a called strike. It's like me and Dominguez just can't get on the same page. So he retires Jazz Chisholm striking out. So I didn't even get the strikeout.
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
My apologies. Volpe at the plate, and the 1-1 is a called strike 1 and 2. I got it back, Michael. I got it back. I'm watching Sir Anthony. Look, dude's got a lot to convince me. He's got a lot of show to convince me that this dude... This ball's hit in the air to left. That ball's gone. 6-4 Yankees. Dominguez. Elias. Hey, does anybody want to listen to me now? Kittredge is down. We are asking Dominguez to now increase his role. Higher leverage situations. He gives up another home run. He has not had a clean outing yet. His spring ERA is what, 26 now? What is it? It's hard to go higher than 23. You have to average like 3 runs an inning to keep it there. I'm done. I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's pitched a full inning, so giving up that home run, his ERA went down to 20.65. One out. Oswaldo Cabrera at the plate. He's 1 for 2. He's got a 2-1 count. Top of the 6th. The Yankees 6, Orioles 4. Ground ball, first base, fair ball, and O'Hearn takes it to the bag for the second out. Another home run. Here's one thing you don't want in a relief pitcher: a guy that gives up a home run every time he pitches. Well, Michael, here's the deal. Because Kittredge is out and the Orioles aren't really going to scramble and go try and sign David Robertson, apparently, which they could do that. And, yeah, if they did, I'd say Dominguez take a hike. But what they're going to do is be like, well, we'll maybe use Baker or Bowman. Dominguez will be the sort of number 2 guy from the right side. I'm sorry. I'm seeing the same. I wrote about it on the Discord. Who's been on the Discord today? I'm like, I have a nightmare right now. In the first month or 2 of the season, if we keep going with Dominguez in high leverage situations where we're up by a couple of runs, we're going into the 7th inning, we bring him out and he blows the lead and we lose the game. And it happens multiple times because of him. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Congratulations, you got a strikeout. But it's not good enough, dude. Volpe with the home run. Volpe. Righty on righty, and he lets Volpe take him yard. Well, I mean, Rob, I'm saying at this point, he should be the lowest possible leverage guy. But he can't be. I mean, I guess they could roster Bowman and make him sort of the second string guy. You know, Cano, highest leverage, then Bowman, then Dominguez. That's still a crappy bullpen from the right side. David Robertson is out there. Get him. Veteran pitcher. Flat 3 ERA, 72 innings pitched out of the pen last season with 99 strikeouts in those 72 innings. That is elite. It's better than anybody we've got who pitched last season. It's better than Kittredge's numbers. And we paid $10 million for him. This guy's asking for $7 million. Sign him. Make us better. Do it. You know, look, when it comes to a player like blowing a game or having a bad stretch or whatever, you know, I swear I don't try to come down hard on players. At some point, though, I don't even blame Dominguez. I blame the Orioles organization for continuing to believe that this dude, because his stuff is so good, because, you know, they measure stuff. Well, his pitches have a lot of movement. Yeah, you know where it keeps moving? To the barrel of every bat. That's where it moves. And then it moves 430 feet over there. At some point, man, these people who get buried with the analytics can't just sit there with their eyeball and go, this guy doesn't seem to be reliable when you're calling him to get outs. That's the only real stat you need to worry about. Does this guy get guys out? Does he hold the lead when he comes into the game? Like, throw all those other metrics out the frickin' window. I'm sick of it. All right, Heston Kirstead is telling me I need to shut up. That's probably my biggest rant of the spring right there. I can see it happening. You guys thought Craig Kimbrell was a liability last year? And they were saying in an article that if Felix Bautista isn't ready to go opening day, that it's going to be a combination of Dominguez and Gregory Soto at closer. Somebody give me a lifetime supply of antacid if that's true. Here's a called strike 3. Kjerstad goes down. Hamilton on the pitch now for the Yankees. I'm pissed. Another home run. God. Keegan Aiken getting loose. Is that Gary Sanchez? Sanchez is up now. And like I said, this guy needs a hit. He takes a called strike. Sanchez into the ball game. Again, he's had a miserable spring so far. And here's a Tapper, thankfully rolling with some English foul at the plate. Sanchez is hitting right around my IQ. He's got an 0-2 count here with 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 6th. And that pitch is outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I mean, pick up the phone, Mike. David Robertson is just sitting out there. Just sitting out there. He hasn't. I haven't heard anything about it. Well, I guess I'll retire. Yeah, it might take a little while to get him up to speed. But my God, anything to replace Dominguez. Called strike 3. Sanchez caught looking, and man, his spring average is dipping from my IQ down to about Forrest Gump's IQ at this point. 2 out, bottom of the 6th, Jackson Holliday. Base hit and a run scored, 1 for 2 tonight. Takes high for ball 1. I posted a link. I'm not sure anyone's coming over. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, man. Here's a ball hit hard in the into the outfield. There's a base hit for Holliday, his second of the day. Holliday's looking good. I just hope when it matters that his mentality doesn't change, because he clearly looks comfortable here in the spring at the plate. So much better than most of his time up with the big team in his rookie year. All right, folks. Ryan Mountcastle's up, and I don't know if you know this, but he's been swinging a hot bat lately.
Okay, mount up.
And he's up there right now with 2 outs, representing the tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Hamilton gets him to chase one low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch. That one's hit in the opposite field and down into the gap for a base hit. Going first to third is Holliday with ease, and the Orioles have got a 2-out rally cooking here. First and third. The tying runs are on. And Mountcastle was pinch hitting for Mullins, by the way. He'll be the DH for the rest of the ball game. Adley Rutschman's due up next. Please tell me we don't lift a pinch hitter for him right now in this big spot. I know it's spring. I know you want to start. Don't pinch it at. They're pinch hitting. Luis Vasquez, right-hander at the plate, with 2 down and the tying runs on, is on to hit for Adley smoking hot Rutschman, who would have been hitting from the opposite side. Why, Brandon? Why? 1-0 pitch. Line drive. Opposite field. Base hit. Brandon Hyde is a genius. A run is in. Holliday scores easily, It's first and third. Make it 6-5 now. What the hell do I know? All right. Tying run 90 feet away. Go ahead run on at first. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate, and he looks at a called strike. 6-5 Yankees. We're in the bottom of the sixth. Sorry we're not hanging out on the scoreboard page, but it's just too far ahead, and I don't want anything spoiled. This pitch is low, and the count even up at 1-1. Home run challenge. Defend my championship. Oh, man, I don't know. I could retire as the undefeated champ. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. That's a tough call. I could sit here for the rest of my life and claim I've never been beaten in that challenge. Or risk doing it for several years and maybe never winning it again and ruining my legacy. I don't know, man. That's a tough call. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ryan O'Hearn. Where's the bugle? Pitch. What? Blue. Ryan O'Hearn has words with the ump after that called strike 3 that ends the inning.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Well, we don't have the ABS challenge system in place at the Ed Smith Stadium here at the Orioles Spring Training Complex in Sarasota, Florida. I hope for next spring we do. Might have come in handy on that last one. Either way, we've got ourselves a 1-run ball game as we enter the late innings. Yankees 6, Orioles 5. Have I had another luck? How many luckies have I had? Has anybody kept count? Has it been 1 or 2? I know I had one early. There's still a little bit of heat to this coffee. I don't see evidence of having a second one. So I'm going to just go with my gut on this. Oh, yeah, March Madness. Is it like the play-in game at this point? Wait, it's Thursday. Oh, so today would be like the first day of the first round, right? That's always the best. Games from like 11 a.m. to midnight. Just 5 buzzer beaters in one day. I remember in March of my freshman year of high school, we had, for whatever reason, we just had like a substitute, and like we weren't like switching classes like normal, you know, like 1 hour, bell rings, go to the other class for another. And we were just like in a room all day with a TV watching March Madness once it started about, I think, like 10:45 a.m. Here's a pop-up on an 0-1 pitch. Tough play, and it's not going to be made in center field by Ramon Laureano. He charged in, Jorge Mateo going out. And boy, folks, after that Mateo collision with Gunnar Henderson last season that ended Mateo's season in a really difficult to watch way, last thing you want to see here is these two guys collide. So I don't mind that ball dropping in if it means keeping these two guys from getting hurt. But the Yankees have the leadoff man on after a bloop hit with Keegan Aiken out there pitching now. Ben Rice now at the plate. That was Jackson reaching on the bloop hit. Ben Rice is 0 for 3. He's got a 1-1 count. Keegan Aiken in the spring, a 3.52 ERA, 7 2/3 innings. Steady as he goes. 1-1 pitch. Called strike. Nice spot by Aiken. 1-2 on Rice. Pitch. Come on, Blue. Blue. You gotta be kidding me, man. That was so perfectly placed on the outside corner. You gotta be kidding me, dude. 2-2 the count. Now it's low, and I give you that. It was low, but this at bat should be over. Full count. Who's this home plate umpire? Payoff pitch. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Is it on the thing? Well, it's already a batter ahead. There's no way to know. I'd like to see where on that animation screen that pitch that wasn't called a strike, where it was. Fouled again. Still 3-2 on Rice. At certain levels of the minors in certain areas, Michael, yes, but across the board at all levels, I don't think so. But it's picking up traction, and I think with the audition of it here in the spring, swing and a miss. Aiken strikes out Rice.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, I think everybody is enjoying the concept and would like to see it put into practice. So I think in 2026 we might have this thing in the bigs. Ellis is on the pinch hit, right fielder, and he swings and misses at the first pitch from Aiken. Runner at first, 1 out. Top of the 7th. Swing and a miss again, 0-2. Aiken with a fastball belt high. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Aiken sets Ellis down on 3 pitches, and yeah, that was no match.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Gave him the high gas. See you later. Hardly knew ya. 2 down now. Rumfield. Another lefty up to face Aiken. I don't know if this is intentional or just a coincidence, but why Aaron Boone keeps bringing up lefties to pinch hit against a lefty pitcher, you'll have to ask him the reasoning. 1-0. Called a strike by Aiken. 1 ball, 1 strike on Rumfield. This pitch is fouled the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, again, Michael, it's all about sort of just aligning your bullpen arms in terms of, leverage. You've got 3 right-handers and 3 left-handers typically. You want your best guys in the biggest spots and your worst guys in the least effective one way or the other spot, right? So Keegan Aiken is already, in terms of lefties, we haven't talked about the lefty pecking order. You got Soto, you got Aiken, and you got this ball's lined over the glove of Aiken, but right to shortstop, and Holliday will tap the second base bag for the force to end the inning. And that's it. The Yankees are retired. We go to the bottom of the seventh. New York 6, Baltimore 5. So, yeah, you got Cionel Perez, Keegan Aiken, and Gregory Soto. And for my money, Keegan Aiken is the highest leverage lefty. I think he's more trustworthy than Perez. I put Perez 2, and then I put Soto 3rd. But all these guys have to get innings, and you got to play that balancing act as a manager to make sure that even though, you want these guys for these situations, they don't always work out that way. You might have 3 games in a row where it's very, very tight, and you'd love to have that top guy to go to, but you can't go to him 3 straight days. You know what I'm saying? So, but in general, you want to kind of try to keep your worst guys out of situations where they might negatively impact and blow the game, right? Keegan Aiken should be fine. All he's done is outperform people's expectations. He wasn't even really given the respect I felt he deserved last season. They sent him down in order to make room on the roster for somebody else at one stage of the season when he was pitching fine. But I guess since he had an option and they just didn't feel like his arm was crucial to the success of the team, they sent him down. Well, he doesn't deserve that. Toronto has picked an opening day starter. It's not Gossman. It's Jose Barrios. Barrios gets the call for the Blue Jays on opening day. All right. Here we go. Dylan Carlson is into the ball game. Switch hitter batting from the left side. De Los Santos. Is that Inyel De Los Santos? No, it's Yeri De Los Santos. I can't keep up with all the De Los Santoses. My apologies. Yeri De Los Santos, 0-1 pitch is a called strike 2 to Dylan Carlson, who's quietly got a couple of home runs this spring. They've happened in games that weren't televised, so I haven't seen him hit one yet. This pitch is low, a ball and 2 strikes. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done, Jeremiah. No need to do it when you're sitting at the table. 1-2 is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Some guy who used to sell roasted chicken taught me that once. 2-2. Upstairs, full count. Full count on Dylan Carlson leading off the bottom of the 7th. Payoff pitch coming. And it's fouled away. We'll do it again. Foul ball. There's a shot of Jackson Holliday leaning over the dugout railing. I tell you what, he looks about 20, maybe 21 years old now. He looks older than last year. He might even be able to buy a beer without an ID. I don't know. Full count still after a foul ball. 7 pitches in this at-bat so far to Carlson. And that is ball 4. What a nice AB there by Carlson to work a leadoff walk, putting the tying run on. And Let's rally.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I got to close my door. I'll be right back. It's who's up? Westberg. Oh man, I can't go anywhere. Westberg's up. He's still in the game.
West is that way.
Is that? Wait, there goes the runner, and that ball is late. Carlson with a stolen base. On the first pitch, Dylan Carlson shows you what he can do. Puts himself in the scoring position, nobody out as the tying run. And excuse me, it's not Westberg, it's Ramon Laureano at the plate. My apologies. Ramon Laureano at the plate.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
Yes, Mark, Kenny Rogers used to have a chain of restaurants called Kenny Rogers Roasted Chicken or something to that effect. You don't remember that? I was making a bit of a joke. 2-0 pitch. Called a strike to Laureano.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
I think it was called like Kenny Rogers Roasters or something like that. All I know is it was a lot more successful than Hulk Hogan's Pastamania. 3-1 the count now on Laureano after a pitch low and off the plate. Folks. Thank you, Matt. Have a good one. 3-1. Popped foul and out of play. Hitters count. That pitch was up. Laureano tried to jump on it, but can only foul it back. Got a runner at second base, nobody out. You got to move them over. Here's a ball, grounded foul. We'll do it again. Still 3-2. You got to move the runner. This is what I'm talking about right here. I mean, if you're going to use spring training for situational stuff, then this is it. Show me you can move a runner from second to third in a game you're down by 1 run late in order to make sure you at least tie the ball game. And that's a called strike 3, and the catcher did a nice frame job. That pitch looked like it might have been low. He brought the glove up, and Laureano strikes out. This is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, Laureano kind of got hosed there. That was a tough pitch, and I don't know if it was a strike. Either way, though, man, got to get the runner over, man. Jorge Mateo is up, folks. And he takes a called strike. Got to move those runners over. Lead off double, down a run late in the ball game. Get them over. 0-1 pitch. Again, the catcher trying to lift that glove up to cheat a strike out of the ump. Umpire this time, thank you, does not buy it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next offering is a called strike 2. We are in the bottom of the 7th here in Sarasota at the Ed Smith Stadium, folks. Just a handful of games left down here in Florida. 6-5 Yankees. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Catcher blocks it nicely with Carlson staying put at second base. Count is 2-2 now on Mateo. Come on now. Show me something, Jorge. Pitch. That ball's grounded to the first baseman, and that is a foul ball. Very close. It stayed fair, but it was starting to squirt foul with that English on it. Just as it got to the bag, it crossed into foul territory. And no, I don't want to see a replay of the collision between Gunnar and Mateo from last year. Thank you very much. I'm fine. I really don't need to see that again. 2-2 pitch to Mateo. Called strike 3. And once again, same pitch. This catcher is just tricking the ump. De Los Santos keeps just hitting a spot that I would say is about an inch. That might have caught the bottom of the zone. But the catcher, again, keeps bringing the glove up. Okay, here's Kjerstad. Come on, people. Big swing and a miss for strike one. Lead off, well, not lead off double, but Carlson got to second with nobody out after a stolen base. Now there's 2 down. He's still there as the tying run. This pitch is outside. 1-1 on Kjerstad. 0 for 2 so far today. Pitch. Just a bit outside. Come on, Heston. Come on, buddy. Normally, you know, spring training, no big whoop, but it's the Yankees. Come on now. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Might have been a changeup. Kjerstad was out in front. That ball dropped off the table. Count is 2-2. Pitch. Kjerstad lays off. Full count. Full count with 2 down. Carlson, the tying run at second base. And the payoff pitch is swung on, hit on the ground, right to first. Oh, wait, a bit of a bobble, but a recovery. My goodness. The Yankees are able to get out of the inning. The Orioles, that is my only real, other than Sir Anthony Dominguez, which was a problem before the game started. So, you know, in terms of in-game criticisms, that's the major one for me, was that right there. You get Carlson to second base, nobody out, down a run late. You gotta. At that point, it's not about hitting the ball as hard as you can. It's about making sure you put it in play. You know, depending on what side of the plate you're on, turning on it or waiting on it to take it the other way, hit it to the right-hand side, get the runner over. You got to do these things. Hi, everybody. Let me close that door behind me. Enjoy. By the way, I used to have some hold music or whatever, but I got to find a new track because copyright problem with the other one. All right, time for the tough reality. What are we looking at here in terms of numbers? Oh, well, actually not too shabby. We were over 50 likes already. The view count is creeping up to about 600, which is already more than that showed up the last few games. So, hey, no complaints. We got Matt Bowman out here now to pitch the 8th inning, and the first pitch he throws is fouled away. We probably got a crap ton of... No, actually, we don't. I was expecting to see more defensive change. Oh, no, here they are. I guess one page updated and the other one didn't. Let me try to tell you who is in this game at this point as Bowman gets ahead of Jason Dominguez, 0-2. Here in the top of the 8th, Yankees 6, Orioles 5. So for the Yankees, Ben Rice is out. A fellow by the name of Escanio is in. And there's a called strike 3 as Bowman, by the way, if we're looking at a right-hander that might be able to help, Bowman's had a good spring, and he just started off the 8th inning here in nice fashion with a called strike 3.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Dominguez didn't like the call, so apparently we're not the only team taking umbrage with this umpire tonight. There's a swing and a miss. Jesus Rodriguez at the plate. So this is the first game I can think of so far where the umpire has been kind of trash. Swing and a miss 0-2. So, again, Sugano in for Rice. He's playing shortstop. He's hitting in the 1 spot. Ellis in for Judge in right field, batting second. Rumfield in for Bellinger at first, hitting third. Dominguez stays in the game. He just got caught looking on that strike 3. Rodriguez is at the plate in what used to be Jazz Chisholm's spot. Martinez, the catcher, is now hitting next. And there's a line drive over the glove at short into left center field for a base hit. A 1-out single by Rodriguez. So that brings up here the catcher now in kind of a double switch. Ben Rice was catching. He's replaced by a shortstop. And Volpe was the shortstop replaced in the lineup by a catcher. Coming up now, a fellow by the name of Omar Martinez, who has not hit beyond high A ball in his Yankee professional career. And there goes the runner. Throw down to second. Actually hits the runner. Trickles away toward Mateo. That'll be a stolen base. So Rodriguez, a single and now a steal, puts himself in a scoring position with 1 out. The Yankees up by a run here in the top of the 8th. With Martinez at the plate and 1-0 count. Bowman's next pitch is high, 2-0. Sugano came in to replace Cabrera. That's the last move. Spencer Jones is still in the game at center field. Alex Jackson is still the DH. 2-0 pitch to Martinez is drilled. Right center. Going to be trouble. Going to get down. Going to roll all the way to the wall. A run will score. It will be an RBI double. And the Yankees have added a run and doubled their lead. It's now 7-5 with 1 out here in the top of the 8th. So Bowman, again, we're hoping to see him perform well. Well, he just gave up a really hard hit ball there. His spring ERA right now sits at 3.86, which may not blow you away, but an ERA under 4, certainly better than Dominguez's 19.5 ERA. First pitch strike here. We do have a pinch hitter for Spencer Jones. It's another guy named Jones. No, this is Sugano. Excuse me. And Sugano hits one to right. That ball is going to dunk in there for a base hit. Runner at second stops at third. First and third, 1 out, a run in already. And Matt Bowman is not having a very good outing here, although that ball was not hit hard at all. So it is Brendan Jones on the pinch hit for Spencer Jones. Left-handed batter. Man, the Yankees have a lot of lefty bats. There goes the runner to second, and there's not even going to be a throw. So the Yankees are kind of taking it to Matt Bowman here right now. Couple of steals, a double. Second and third, 1 out, a run already in. And the pitch, there's a swing and a miss. 0-2 the count on Jones. Once again, folks, tomorrow's game against the Tigers is 6 o'clock, but it is not televised anywhere. You're not going to find it, so don't even try. That means we'll be back on the air here Saturday afternoon, 1 o'clock game against the Pirates. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, and that ball is going to dunk in. That's a hit, and it's bobbled out there. So 2 runs will score easily, and the hitter will make it to second base on what should be an error. Should be 2 RBI, but also an error to allow the runner, the hitter, to make it up to second base. And yeah, that's Ramon Laureano who boots the ball out there in center field. Ouch. Make it 9-5 Yankees now after that 2-run base hit plus an error. It's Dolly Parton time, folks. Working 9-5. Matt Bowman did not do well. Suddenly, what was a decent spring has got his ERA now right at about 5. 4 hits given up in this inning. Couple of them weren't hit very hard, but a couple of them were. Here's the number 9 in batter, Jackson, up one more time. 9-5 Yankees, top of the 8th. Jackson 1 for 3, a single, and struck out his other 2 times. Where was that, ump? Looked good on the outside corner at the knees. No call by the ump. It's ball 1. Line. Nice diving stop at third. Popping up and throwing to first on a bounce. A beautiful play over there. Who's at third? Who is at third? That's Luis Vasquez making a nice defensive play.
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
All right. That ball would have gone down the left field line. It would have scored a run. Instead, runner stays at second, and there's 2 down here in the top of the 8th. And we've got yet another new name into the game. Matthias is now hitting in the 1 spot. He is hitting for Ben Rice. Another lefty bat. Holy cow. Swing and a miss. Been a couple of big innings in this game. Especially in the third. The Yankees put up 3 and the Orioles put up 3. The Yankees have put up 3 again here in the 8th. Swing and a miss, 0-2 on Matthias. Oh, never mind. That's strike 3. Guess the scoreboard operator was a little late keeping up. I can't say I can blame him. Bowman gets the strikeout in the inning, but it was a bad inning for Matt Bowman. He gives up 2 earned runs, 3 altogether, on 4 hits. He did strike out a pair, but his spring ERA is now at 4.70 after that outing. On to the bottom of the 8th we go. The Orioles have a lot of changes in their lineup as well. Let me get through them as quickly as I can, top to bottom. Some of these names you've heard already. But for the sake of simplicity, let's just run through the whole damn thing. So Ryan Mountcastle is your number 1 hitter. Taking over as the DH for Ced Mullins. He already has a base hit. His average now in the spring is at .333. Luis Vasquez got an RBI hit replacing Adley Rutschman in the 2 spot. The Mayo Machine is in the lineup now for Ryan O'Hearn playing first base. Dylan Carlson, we saw him come into the ball game, draw a walk, and steal a base. He's in there replacing Tyler O'Neill. Ramon Laureano unfortunately, replaced Colton Cowser in center. All he did was go 0 for 1 and commit an error that helped a run score. So he's in there. Jorge Mateo took over for Jordan Westberg at second. Hudson Haskin is now in right field for Heston Kjerstad. Gary Sanchez in the game. Sort of a double switch move. He's in Ramon Arias' spot in the order, but third baseman Luis Vasquez is in the 2 spot for Adley Rutschman. So a catcher and a third baseman coming in to replace the starters, but switching up spots in the order. And then finally, the number 9 hitter, Jackson Holliday, is still in the game. Gary Sanchez is at the plate as we begin the bottom of the 8th. And a foul tip at the plate has got him quickly behind 0-2. Man, Gary, dude, $8.5 million to be a backup. I still don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not rooting against him. I just swing and a miss 1-2. It's just going to be really difficult for me to excuse the decision if he doesn't produce. De Los Santos still out there for the Yankees on the mound. 31st pitch of the evening from him is inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Sanchez. The Orioles are down 4 in the bottom of the 8th. It is 9-5 Yankees. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Sanchez waves at a pitch about 8 inches outside to strike out. Here's what we could have done. We could have gotten a right-handed reliever. Or excuse me. Let me reverse course. We could have gotten a backup catcher not named Gary Sanchez for roughly about $2 million. Okay, not league minimum guy, but a guy that's got some experience, defensively sound. You know, a McCann level guy, maybe a year or 2 younger. You bring him in for about $2 million. So you save $6.5 million right there versus Sanchez. Where does that $6.5 million go? How would it be helpful? Well, for just another $500,000 or $1 million, something like that, Andrew Kittredge, who cost us $10 million, would have gotten us Tanner Scott, who went for like $17.5, $18 million. I just don't get it. What would you rather have? An elite bullpen arm to make it stronger when you know pitching is the weaker half of your team versus your hitting, and then just have a backup catcher when you've already got a all-star catcher that's going to start every game he can, plus Sammy Basayo waiting in the wings? Wouldn't just a competent backup catcher for a couple of million made sense? And then you could have won a bidding war on Scott. Now, I'm not saying, look, the Dodgers got Tanner Scott, and Tanner Scott is going to say yes to whatever the Dodgers are going to give him because he wants to be a part of that team, and I don't blame him. It probably would have taken another couple of million to get him to come somewhere like here, but why not? If you're going to splurge on Sanchez like that. Now, look, again, if it works out, great. Not many teams can sit there and say that they've got a number 2 catcher that, if he played a full season, can hit you 30 home runs. I mean, the guy's got legit power. Jackson Holliday grounds out. How are there already 2 down here in the inning? I don't know, but there is. Holliday's done. That was quick. Indigo Diaz is on the pitch, right-hander for the Yankees. Ryan Mountcastle's up. And he's due for a home run, right?
Okay, mount up.
2 down quickly in the inning. Diaz has thrown 1 pitch. Oh, I guess he came in to relieve somebody. Swing and a miss by Mountcastle. Faced one upstairs. Why didn't we keep McCann? I feel like, Dan, that he actually, you know what McCann made last year, Dan? He made $10 million. Now, we wouldn't have had to pay him that this time around, but normally when somebody makes a contract like that and then you're looking to move on, you're going to go get somebody new. McCann only just caught on with a team like literally a day ago. He isn't exactly a coveted guy at this stage of his career. But, I mean, there are other guys out there. I can't remember the short list of names, but I had them all jotted down months ago when we were shopping. Here's a pop-up on the infield first base by Mountcastle. Caught to end the inning, and that's it. We go to the 9th. Yankees up 9-5. What a way to make a living. They've only out-hit the Orioles 12-11, but they're up by 4 where it counts most. Do you see what I'm saying here, though, folks? Like, again, the Orioles talk about, look, money is not an issue like it was with the Angeloses. I've heard the phrase, we're ready to splash some cash. The Orioles made an actual offer to Corbin Burns. They were willing to float around $250 million worth of investment on that pitcher, even though there really was no shot to do it. The fact of the matter is, Corbin could have been like, okay, and then we're locked in with that, you know? So the money is there. And in fact, we've spent money. We've spent, I think, top 5 in free agency this offseason. And that's including a team like the Mets where Juan Soto alone is more than probably 20 teams have paid in free agency this offseason. So the money's been spent. I just feel like the 2 places maybe that we overpaid and we could have done better is the backup catcher and the bullpen ad. Now, it's a lot easier for me to make that claim now with Andrew Kittredge on the shelf. He's certainly not going to help with his $10 million contract, spending the first 2 months sitting in the dugout. But the fact of the matter is, you got Felix Bautista coming back. Again, we knew that he had to be eased back in. It now looks like he may not be ready for opening day. When he is ready, they're not going to want to use him on back-to-back days. Seems like a recipe for me to go out there and get like a legit, if not a closer, then a closer-esque guy. And Tanner Scott is certainly that. And then you would have had his lefty arm and Bautista's righty arm as a 1-2 punch. That shortens games for you. But look, we missed the chance on Scott, but I'm telling you right now, David Robertson is still out there. Just pay him. Pay him. If you got to raise the price of Dippin' Dots 25 cents or some damn thing, fine. Find the cash. We need one more arm. We're in the top of the 9th. Ellis at the plate. Rustad, the right-hander, on for the Orioles to pitch. Popped up shallow left. Long run, and going into a slide is Dylan Carlson making the catch. Carlson, who I think was in center field. Oh, no, it's Laureano in center. Okay. That's where I messed up earlier. All right. 1 out in the top of the 9th. This team is so close. I know. We want that frontline starter. We'll see what happens when Grayson comes back. We'll see where we are come July when Bradish starts making his way back. Here's a line drive off the glove of Machine at first base. It rolls down the right field line. It'll be a single, I would assume. for, who was that man? TJ Rumfield. Again, defensively, Machine, that's a ball you need to pick. I don't think they're going to give him an error on that. But Ryan Mountcastle's making that play. Ryan O'Hearn's probably making that play. By the way, Livan Soto, last player I hope to enter this game, is at shortstop for Jackson Holliday right now. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. By the way, James McCann, in case you guys weren't aware, along with Craig Kimbrell, the Atlanta Braves, they just won our old guys. They brought in not only McCann, but Kimbrell as well, but they're both on minor league contracts. They aren't guaranteed a spot on the opening day roster. So, again, that kind of tells you what the deal is with McCann. He talked about toward the end of last season that if he doesn't catch on with another team, he wants to go straight into coaching. And I could see a situation play out where he doesn't even get a single at-bat in a Braves uniform before they just turn around and make him a coach. 2-2 the count. 1 on, 1 out in the top of the ninth for the Yankees. Here's a pop-up in the left field. Actually hit pretty far. Edge of the track now. Dylan Carlson makes the catch and throws a one-hopper straight back into second base. 2 down here now in the ninth with a runner at first. Rustad trying to throw a scoreless inning. What do I know about Rustad? As much as you do. Jesus Rodriguez came into the ballgame, had a base hit, then stole a base and came around to score. Takes a pitch outside for ball 1. Well, it's time for your boy to figure out over the next week what other things he needs to get done, because once the regular season starts, it is going to be, schedule flipped upside down. Day is night, night is day. 2-0 on Rodriguez. Upstairs, 3-0. Kimbrell started his career with the Braves. I don't think McCann was ever a Brave. He came up with the Tigers, played with the Mets, us, and maybe one other team in there somewhere, but I don't think he's been a Brave. This pitch is outside, and that is a 4-pitch walk given up by Rustad. 2 men on base now for the Yankees with 2 down in the ninth. I'm running out of steam, and I'm getting quite hungry. I know it's hard to believe, folks, but there was a time in this ball game where I was very, very happy with the way the offense was looking, and even though Sugano was struggling, he had that one matchup against Aaron Judge. Here's a slow roller back to the pitcher who has to go third base side, turns around and throws out the hitter at first. Nice play there defensively by the pitcher. To end the inning, we go to the bottom of the ninth. The Orioles need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Yeah, there was a time in this game when your boy was feeling pretty pumped, even though Sugano was struggling out there. That strikeout of Aaron Judge, to me, was as important as any other piece of information to take out of this game. You know, To be able to have enough left in the tank and the moxie and the baseball IQ to throw a pitch sequence that could strike out a batter like Aaron Judge in a tough spot. He did that. It shows me a lot. I think the main thing with Sugano tonight was, unlike his previous outings, he was falling behind batters and then trying to catch up, working in a deep counts. And, I think Sugano has just got to get ahead of batters, get that first pitch strike on the edge somewhere. And then when you get ahead, you got to find that put-away pitch. Again, he doesn't have to strike guys out. He's a pitch to contact kind of a guy. But when things are going right, with the way his pitch mix and his location ability, it just batters tend to not be able to get good wood on the ball, and he winds up with pop-ups and weak grounders and that sort of thing. That's what you want to see from Sugano. So the Thursday opening day game, 3 o'clock. Fridays at 7. Saturdays at 3. Sunday 1:30, and then the opening day Monday also at 3. Great. So that's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah. Yeah, those 2 days off before the season starts, I'm going to just sleep for 48 straight hours and hope some of those hours roll over during the next week. Because, man, that opening week is going to be rough. You're giving me like one 6 a.m. game, dude. Every game's going to be in the middle of the death of night. Luis Vasquez up here, bottom of the ninth, leading off with a 1-1 count. And the pitch is outside, 2-1. Vasquez got that base hit and that pinch hitting role for Adley Rutschman his last time up, where I said, "What are you doing, Brandon? Come on." Well, here he is. And he takes upstairs, 3-1. He's got an RBI hit. At that time, that made it a 5-4 game, I believe. Or a 6-5 game, I should say. That's low for ball 4. So a leadoff walk for Vasquez. Got to start somewhere. Need base runners. And again, with the spring, you never know if some low-level pitcher will just start giving up one hit after the next. Folks, it's machine time. First AB of the day. Where are you, buddy? Goes after the first pitch, hits it in the air to deep center field, and that ball's going to drop in there for a base hit. It's over the center fielder's head. Here comes a runner around third. No relay throw. It's an RBI double for the Love Machine. Folks.
I'm just a love machine, and I don't work for nobody but you.
He does it again, folks. He does it again.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
That ball just kept carrying out there. 9-6. Nobody out. Runner at second base. Dylan Carlson is up. Walked his first time. And he takes outside for ball 1. Okay, folks, the tying run is on deck with nobody out. You never know. You never know. You never know. By the way, if we come from behind and at least tie this game, I expect at least one super chat. Come on now. And it doesn't have to be Matt because he's always hooking me up. 1 super chat for a comeback. Here's a swing and a miss, 2-1. I think that's fair. We're talking about the Yankees, folks. Or at least become a Magic member. How about that? That's not serving me. That's serving you. Here's a swing and a miss, 2-2 on Carlson. Nine to 6. 2-2 pitch to Carlson is low and in. Full count. Where's the bugle? Come on, get on base. Gets the tying run of the plate. Payoff pitch is in the dirt. Ball 4. Bring that tying run on up.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Boy, where's Sammy Basayo when you need him? Why did we have to send him off for assignment? Oh, I'd love to have his bat right here, right now. Instead, it's going to be Ramon Laureano. Okay, Ramon. It's not been a good appearance for you coming into the game. 1 at bat, you struck out. 1 play in the field, you made an error. Now's the time to make up for it, buddy. Nobody out. Tying run at the plate. 1st and 2nd. Pitch. Outside for ball 1. Folks.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
All right, well, how about you hit a ball at that building out there in right field? 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Diaz, the pitcher, took a little something off of that pitch. One ball, 1 strike. Low and away, 2-1. All right, let me check who's on deck here. We've got Mateo and Haskin. The next 2 batters due up. If we can keep it going here. Hopefully there's nobody out. The 2-1 to Laureano. Swing and a miss. That looked like ball 3. Instead, it's 2-2. Come on, Ramon. Come on, buddy. Pitch. He lays off one that was destined out of the zone, right out of the hand of the pitcher. Full count now, folks. Turn that bugle up. Cross your fingers. Come on, payoff pitch. Here we go. Inside ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Bases are loaded. It's Mateo time, and we got a conference on the mound that's already over with. Jorge Mateo represents the winning run. How about a grand slam walk-off? Folks, you know what? Even with that, you know what? We're going over here. We're going over here. I don't want anything spoiled. Nothing is getting spoiled. Oh, wait, you can still see part of that, too. All right, well, here. Stare at Brooks and Frank. No spoilers. 0-1 on Mateo. Pitch. Upstairs, 1-1. A shot to the gap could tie the ball game. Pitch. Outside, 2-1, folks. Oh, come on. What? I just lost. Oh, no. Come on. Do this to me. Two and two the count on Mateo. And for some reason, I'm going to have to watch it like this. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's low for ball 3. Folks, nowhere to put him. Bases loaded, nobody out, and a full count on Jorge Mateo. The payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Oh, wait a minute. It could stay in play. And it's going to drop in. That's a fair ball. And everybody's going to be safe as the throw to second to try to get the force is not handled. Mateo had never thought that ball was going to be in play, so I followed his lead. That ball drops in along the right field line with the right fielder, second baseman, and first baseman all just unable to get there. So everyone just moves up one station, but still nobody out, bases still loaded, and now it's just a 2-run ball game, and that's going to do it for this pitcher. Folks, I told you we're going to hang out here. You got to follow my lead, folks. When I do the hat thing, you gotta go with me. When I take you to this boring screen that's basically the software to run the stream, in order to not see anything in front of me that could give away the score, there's a purpose, there's a method to my madness, folks. I hope you can go with the flow. All right. Who is coming up next? I think it's Hudson Haskin, right? And then Gary Sanchez is due up after that. Should have just answered that question, sir. It would have been Kerstad, but Haskin is listed as his replacement right now in the lineup. Sanchez after that, Levon Soto after that. Still nobody out. All right, folks, I will let you see the screen here for a sec. Here, have a fun looking at this. Yeah. Wait a minute. Did we get one? Did we get one sub? Why does this say 2346? When this number's oh! We have a subscriber! All right, Ventura is on the pitch for the Yankees. Okay. And that's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hudson Haskin, right-handed bat at the plate. What can he do? Pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 1-2. Well, if that's true, Rob, I hope we hit 2,400 on opening day with 40 subs on opening day. We got to have a big opening day, man. There's a breaking ball called strike 3. Haskin absolutely frozen. 3 pitches. See you later. 1 out here in the 9th. Okay, now this is Gary Sanchez time. This is it. We got a lot of backups and minor leaguers in this stage of the game. Here is a veteran in an RBI spot. Show us what you can do, Gary. He takes a called strike. Damn it, that was low. This ump cannot. The framing. Just pitch low, let the catcher pull it up, and the ump will give it to you. The 0-1. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, Gary. We need you, buddy.
Release the Kraken.
A base hit should tie the game. 1-1. Breaking ball swung on and missed. I mean, that ball was begging to be crushed. Come on, Gary. Come on, dude. If you, man, you better put this ball in play. This ain't a spot to work on things. This is a spot to produce. Show me something, Gary. The 1-2 pitch. Did he go? He did. As ugly as you could possibly imagine, folks. A check swing on a pitch that was 1.5 feet outside and about ankle high. It's going to be up to Levon Soto. He takes inside for ball 1. It ain't over yet. $8.5 million. Pitch. Inside 2-0. Come on, Birdland. Come on, Charm City chat. Just serve it over an infielder. Let's go. 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball. Come on, Blue. Come on. That was inside. God, bullshit. 2-1. Swung on, foul back. The Orioles are down to their final strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. 9-7 Yankees. I've got my first really mad at the ump moment of the 2025 year, folks. Baseball is back. 2-2 pitch. Line foul. He got that curveball again. Just a bit late on it. Just a looping curve right over the plate. Still 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Soto strikes out, and that's your ball game. Orioles, Yankees, folks. Both teams with 13 hits. The Yankees outscore the Orioles 9-7. The Orioles with the lone error of the game. Man, oh Shevitz. Again, I mean, I know it's just spring training, but a couple of situational occasions that presented itself in this ball game, situations that you're going to see in the regular season and hopefully postseason, where the Orioles just seemingly don't want to adjust their plate approach or do anything other than just that. Look, it's going to be a great strategy. We put 7 runs up on the board on 13 hits, okay? All right, but again, there's going to be games that, because our pitching may not be the best, where you not only need to put up those runs, you need to put up 1 or 2 more when they're right there for you. You get a leadoff double and you're down a run. You move him over. Period. 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 Unless it's Gunnar Henderson at the plate or something. You know, like, come on. All right, I'm done criticizing. Okay, Will Warren gets credited with the win. He's 3-0. And I don't know if that's accurate because it's saying Sugano gets the loss, but the record is shown as 2-0, so that can't be right. They haven't updated the actual stuff. Ventura with the save, he has none. So, yeah, they tell you who got what, but they don't update the totals. A quick rundown here. Mullins 1 for 3 with a run scored. Mountcastle 1 for 2 off the bench. Rutschman 1 for 3 with that opposite field 3-run homer. Vasquez had an RBI single to replace him. Ryan O'Hearn 2 for 4 with a solo shot. The machine came in, got a hit, drove in a run, and scored. That's all he does. Tyler O'Neill went 0 for 3. Carlson drew a walk in relief. Colton Cowser had a couple of hits. Laureano was awful. Westberg had a base hit. His average in the spring now at 308. Mateo with a hit, 1 for 2, and an RBI. Kerstad went 0 for 3. Haskin had that big spot, but didn't do anything with the bases loaded, nobody out. Ramon Urias had just one official AB. He also walked in the fourth, so 0 for 1. And then Gary Sanchez comes in and gets 3 at-bats and does nothing with them to bring his spring batting average now to 138. I mean, just as a comparison, Brian O'Hearn, he was pretty much same spot as Sanchez just a couple of days ago, hitting like $170. Well, he's up to 211 now after a couple of hits today, and his OPS is actually not that bad. It's over 700. So when he is getting hits, they're usually going for doubles or homers. So I'm not worried about O'Hearn, but man, Gary Sanchez, what's going on, buddy? Jackson Holliday 2 for 4, a couple of runs. His spring average is now at a really nice 326. Folks, if Holliday can be the guy that he can be, again, he's gotten 5 stolen bases on the season already, and we got him hitting in the 9 spot. Is anybody... I want to do one more thing before I get out of here. Look, it's a Yankee game. What do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do? Give me back that Google Doc. Let's go over here for a sec. I want to look at... Oh, have we been staring at this already? Yeah, okay. So where's the Google Doc? Google Doc. Give me a doc. I'm already in. I don't need to sign in. I'm right here. What are you doing? Give me a doc. All right, look. I want to imagine life where Jackson Holliday is our leadoff hitter. You hear what I'm saying? And then we can finally put Gunnar where he probably should be, which is, whoops, Rutsch. Did I get that right? I always screw that up. But then if you had Gunnar here, this is all unaligned. I can't help it, folks. I want to see with my own eyes. All right, never mind about the alignment. Too much. O'Neill? I don't know what I'm doing, folks. I'm a little delirious. All right, so right field O'Neill. Then you come back. Yeah, I'm putting Cowser here. I mean, if we're going with... And then we still have Westberg in this lineup? This is ridiculous. And then imagine Heston Kjerstad. Imagine this. If you give me a lineup that looks like this, if Jackson Holliday can become a leadoff hitter, a guy hitting like 285 or more, on base like 340 or better, stealing you 25 bags, giving you 20, 25 bombs, he should be hitting leadoff if he can do those things. And I don't think I'm coming up with crazy projections here. I think that's kind of online. This is why he's the number one overall pick and number one prospect before he broke in, because that's what people expect of him. So that sounds like a leadoff hitter for me. And if you put Gunnar in the 3 spot now, and look at the lefty-righty breakup here, you got a bottom 3. You got a bottom 3 of O'Hearn, Westberg, and Kjerstad. That is insane. I mean, again, I want Westberg at the top of the order. I think Ryan O'Hearn could hit 3rd for a lot of teams, and I think Kjerstad could probably hit 5th. But in this lineup, they're the 7, 8, 9 hitters. It's just, wow. This team is going to... Don't take it for granted, folks. That's my number one piece of advice, is like, no matter what happens, it's not easy to win the whole damn thing, folks. You know that, okay? The Dodgers did it last year, and they were the team that was expected to. And then you got years like the year before where the Diamondbacks won 84 games, get into the wild card, and somehow wind up winning the damn pennant. I mean, they lost the World Series, but they got there. The Rangers, they also kind of stumbled their way into the postseason and then got hot at the right time. So any team can win this damn thing. That's what I always say. Although the Dodgers are really making that claim harder and harder to say with any confidence. But I'm telling you right now, if the pitching can just be okay, just okay, this offense, and I think the defense is fine too, by the way. Holliday, I think he's going to improve a little bit. Obviously, that throw from short he made today was really bad. Maybe second base and a shorter throwing distance is where he needs to be, or maybe just his muscle memory is just used to throwing from second now, where throwing from short is a bit of an issue. Rutschman, I'm so happy to see, is back. Can't wait to have Gunnar back. He'll be fine once he's in there. Tyler O'Neill has shown me nothing but encouraging signs so far this spring. His main issue is going to be the health. But again, if he were to have to miss time, I think if you try to manage his playing time, it might reduce the chance of a long-term injury. And that would then give you a way to get Mullins in the lineup against some of these right-handed starters, and that way you got 3 lefty bats in the outfield. O'Neill can take a break. Then you got Cowser. Again, I'm telling you, of all the players who I think is prime for a big, like Westberg is going to have his second full season coming up. And I love Westberg. Holliday, he's not a rookie anymore, so this is going to be his second season. But of all the guys that are playing like their second full season, I think Colton Cowser is the guy that could make a Gunnar Henderson type of leap. I could see him pushing 30 homers, 20 steals, 280 average, 500 slug, like 850 OPS. Really nice stuff. And not to mention a Gold Glove caliber outfielder. Ryan Mountcastle. What do you want me to tell you? The guy's been red hot. Kobe Mayo, there's no longer any concern of competition there. So until we move on from him or something, he's looking good in this lineup. Ryan O'Hearn, turn and burn. He knows what to do. He'll sit against lefties. That's where Sanchez is supposed to come in, I guess. Maybe catch and let Rutschman DH so that Adley can be in the lineup pretty much every day, getting rest as a DH against lefties. Westberg, you know how I love this guy. The fact that I've got him here as the number 8 hitter feels blasphemous. But again, that's why your boy is so excited. And then Kjerstad. This dude is a 30 home run hitter in the making, batting 9th in this lineup. I'm telling you right now. Good luck opposing pitchers, especially right-handers, against this line. Lefties are going to have it easier, okay? Because Laureano is going to come in for one of these lefty outfielder bats, probably Kjerstad or Mullins if it wasn't Kjerstad. Right? And then you got Urias, who might be in there for Holliday, although Jackson, they're going to need Urias to get into the game. So it makes the most sense to let Jackson sit against lefties, I think. But I still want to see Jackson get some chances. He's too young, and there's too much talent there to just write him off as a guy that can only hit right-handed pitching. I want to see him learn to hit the lefties. But Ramon needs to get in there from time to time. I think if maybe he starts twice a week, once for most of the time for Holliday, maybe 1 week it's once for Holliday, once for Westberg, something like that. Yeah, folks, what's left? Sanchez, why do we have him? I don't know. Urias, Mateo, is he going to be ready for opening day? Maybe not. We got Livan Soto, we got Luis Vasquez, and Vimael Machine as options. I love Machine, but our offense is so good right now that if we're going to bring in a guy that's just going to be here for a little bit to cover, I'd rather get a guy with the best glove. I'd probably go Livan Soto. He seems to be the best mix. The average is good, and the glove is okay. Plus, he's a switch hitter. Vasquez seems to be a better fielder, not as good of a hitter, and Machine the other way around. So give me that guy that's sort of a little bit of both. Give me Livan Soto, I think, if Gunner's not ready for this opening day roster. Okay, I think I'm done, folks. I've exhausted my analysis of this team. I can't help it. We play the Yankees. Your boy gets a little serious. I'm just checking in here on the Discord. Make sure there isn't anything up. By the way, happy birthday once again to Colton Cowser. Couple of hits today. All right, folks. Next game's going to be on Saturday in the early afternoon, 1 p.m. I'll be on at 12:50. We're playing the Pirates again. I know that's not an exciting sounding matchup, but if I told you Paul Skeens is going to be on the mound for Pittsburgh, would you at least come in and maybe watch the first couple of innings? Because hands down, he is the most electric young pitcher in all of baseball. Dude is pretty filthy. That'll be the next game. All right? Until then, have a good evening. Have a good rest of your work week, and I'll see you on Saturday afternoon. Till then, folks, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. The hat says good night.